morning, everybody. Good evening. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Happy time zones to everybody. I just woke up about 40 minutes ago, so so my energy's a little low, but we'll get there. I'm really excited about today. I'm really excited to continue on this journey here, finishing up Wuthering Waves 2.0's main story, and then going into Carlotta's story quest, and then also going into some exploration today. We'll be streaming for about 4 or 5 hours, give or take. Just really excited. Just really excited. It's been a banner stream, a great way to start the new year. I appreciate your support. I appreciate yesterday literally blowing every previous YouTube live stream and really live stream in general record pretty much. It really meant a lot. Thank you for trusting me to bring you along on a fun journey and to talk about music together. It's really great that we can talk about music for Wuthering Waves and in an excited way. I'm really excited to break down some of these in smaller videos where I isolate a couple tracks or isolate one track. I couldn't sleep again today because I was just reflecting on, how incredible this is. I'm really excited. It's funny because yesterday I went on the Wuthering Waves subreddit, and I'm the type of person that really just enjoys video games, and it's very interesting to see how people still have feedback, still have things that they want. How they discuss that feedback is very interesting to me. I'll be honest, I'm still in the honeymoon phase of 2.0. So for me, it's just a joy. It will most likely continue to be a joy, but it's just fascinating to see how I react to things versus how others sort of react. And, we should really be celebrating just, a tremendous victory for Kuro Games. And again, it feels weird to be talking about that, about a multi-million-dollar game company mixed with Kuro and Tencent. But yeah, I'm just, I think they should be so proud of themselves for turning this ship around in such an enormous way and really setting this game up to have a future that is very bright and successful and can stand on its own 2 feet away from the comparisons of other games in the genre. It's really, it warms my heart to see people call this the Blood and Wine of Wuthering Waves. Blood and Wine patch expansion from The Witcher 3 was a phenomenal expansion. And in a lot of ways, this feels like that as well. I love seeing the comparisons to Freerun. And it's nice to start to be able to move away from the comparisons to Genshin Impact, which are inevitable and it makes sense. But it's nice to see Kuro really be able to breathe life into its own story. Flight is astounding. What an amazing thing. And I am begging to make it an event, like a full reward for completing exploration in the previous areas. I think it would really be just such a treat and so much fun to be able to fly in the firmament or the Black Shores, and we could skip around fast travel altogether at some point. Wouldn't that be amazing? So with that, let's get started. We'll dive right in. We're going to be doing this for several hours. I hope you're strapped in. I've got my coffee, my Olipop, and my water, and I'm ready to go. So if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's do it. Thank you. I like my glasses too. I appreciate that. Oh, and I wanted to deeply shout out. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, UP Bet for terrific timestamps. Thank you so much for, you did that after the fact. So thank you very much for that 6 hours of timestamps that were incredibly detailed. Thanks, Yarnum, for that gifted membership. I appreciate that. Buongiorno, greetings, welcome in as you're filtering in. Hello. Was that your first time listening to Queen of the Night after the reference? Isn't that cool? Hold on one second. Drops are on Twitch, by the way. I don't know what the drops are, but as far as I know, they're on. Some people said that they got their drops, so... Do Alt-4 to close that way. Oh, okay. No, I haven't fought the final boss. I didn't even know that there were farming materials for that boss just yet.
Vitality sour.
Thanks, Yami. Appreciate that support. I did not play the game yesterday. I actually fell asleep. I went to bed at 9:30. I don't know why I was so tired yesterday. I still can't get over this. I still can't get over this. Live recorded orchestra. I mean, it's just so good.
What do I think of you? Your smile.
That's so
It looks
good.
warm.
Thanks, Dark Knight. I appreciate that. I have a lot of thoughts on this piece that I can't materialize right this second, but it really does feel like a journey piece, doesn't it? But on top of that, I also think that it's just genuinely like it has a lilt of melancholy. It does remind me of the Freerun, and someone had mentioned that in a comment or two, that it does feel like the Freerun, sort of like the passage of time that we see when we are, you know, just sort of experiencing Freerun, as she, like, you know, is helping Fern, or they're, you know, on a search for this, that, or the other. It does really have that sound, which is, you know, it's really lovely. I mean, but there's a melancholy in there as well that's also very interesting to me. And on top of that, it absolutely does feel like a JRPG song. And I think one of the cool things for me about this particular update is that it does feel... I'm so sorry. Again, I literally woke up like 20 minutes ago. It does. So look, I mean, I think it's very easy for us to, for gacha games to be in their own little corner and to be sort of like an ugly stepchild of the AAA gaming experience, right? I think for several reasons. I think just an implicit bias against them. Obviously, for their gacha systems, I think people are really turned off by those systems, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday. But I was percolating on it.
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
But oftentimes we put gacha games we put gacha games in their own little corner. And admittedly, that's a, you know, if we look at the predatory aspects of it, I do think that, you know, that's a complicated conversation. But when we talk about the artistic merit,
what do I think of you? Your smile.
That's there in spades, right? And having played many gacha games over the last 3 years since the channel started, I can tell you that so many of these games have like true artistic value. You know, stories that are moving and compelling and interesting, and characters that are, you know, we get really attached to, and someone may be negative or jaded or, you know, overly critical and say that the reason that we get attached to a character is because of the gacha system, and that's absurd. I mean, that's a ridiculous thought process, I think, personally. But you know, that's my opinion on that. But
are beautiful.
What I find really interesting is that Wuthering Waves with 2.0 has established itself as a piece of artistic media that transcends the sort of like gacha game label. And again, if we think about the Lorelei boss fight as an example of that, the fact that we're able to essentially educate a person into understanding what the Queen of the Night is and understanding what that Der Hurleraka reference is does so much for culture and does so much for, you know, expanding the musical palette and the emotional palette of a person. And I think that that's really important. I think it's really important. Genshin Impact has also done that as well. I mean, if we look at the cultural ramifications of the wide reach that Genshin has had, you know, talking about Commedia dell'arte, talking about, you know, the fusion of classical music with electronic music, the connection to, you know, classical orchestrations, that's there in spades. And what's amazing to me about Wuthering Waves now, as an enormous fan of Wuthering Waves, like an enormous fan of Wuthering Waves, you don't understand. Like I was telling my fiance, like, this is my favorite game, and to have so many of you also here enjoying this with me means a lot, because I love this game. I may not play it every day, but this game is a home game for me, and it was a game that I was looking for you know, for a year before it came out. So
beautiful beings are beautiful.
I'm just excited that we could get a Wuthering Waves orchestra tour, you know, like that excites me immensely. So yeah, I don't know, I'm just kind of ranting, but all that to say, like, it's an incredible thing. It's an incredible thing. And I'm overjoyed. I'm so excited. It's just this is terrific. I think it's important that we do talk about gacha. I think it's important that we do talk about the system, because it's a complicated discussion, but I think it's one that deserves and should have nuance, and like anything else, you know, it's an important discussion for the games industry, but also for, you know, games in general, you know. Thoughts on the music thus far? It's incredible. And I do think that in some ways the sort of live service gacha system is a natural evolution of the MMORPG systems that are in place. Obviously, it's more nuanced than that sort of blanket statement, but, you know, I play a lot of MMOs, and I do see the similarities in getting you to come back, you know. But anyway, let's get going. I'm just so pleased. To me, this is a 10 out of 10 update, and I really believed in this game, and I still do, and I'm just so happy to see their vision become a reality, you know. Okay. All right, so we had just finished the fight with the Sentinel Guard there. Who's my favorite character in Rinascita? I mean, I don't really have any. I mean, Carlotta, obviously, but probably Zanni, I guess. Realistically. That's so fun. It's so fun. That's so fun. Alright. When I was thinking about that, I was like, well, how come I'm so bad at being oh, this is from after the attack. I was thinking to myself, why am I so bad at being critical about things? and I probably, like, one of the few times that I was actually critical, truly critical on the channel was when I called Wuthering Waves music a disappointment. Like, I don't typically do that. And I think it's because of how much I there's the Fara Mazala Elden Tree there. How much I wanted this game to be a success. And to see it realized, I think, and to see my sort of like desire come to fruition is just it's very inspiring, I think, and very exciting, and you know, when you believe in something, you want it to do well, and so I'm a bit of a glazer, and I'm not really gonna apologize for that, I guess. Just the glazer. Let's see. This isn't gonna work. But I also believe that one of my other like principles in my life is the idea that if someone improves on what they do, then the praise is deserved, and we should praise excessively. If someone returns from criticism, takes it, spins it, and actually achieves a new... What the fuck is this theme? Wow. That's so beautiful, guys.
Beautiful beings are beautiful precisely because of their transiency.
Oof. Wow, that's really pretty. Jesus. So again, it's hard, you know, I wonder to myself, why am I not more critical about things? And I think the reality is that I love video games, and again, to see something like this, where I so badly believed in the vision and wanted it to be, you know, the vision that they wanted it to be, I can't help but just be like, this is a huge win, and like, I think that's where the beauty of constructive criticism comes in too, guys. Like, when you love something so much and you offer it with like love in your heart, that's when constructive criticism exists. You fucker. I knew it. I had a feeling. That's so funny.
A change of perception.
That's so funny to me that you would do that, all that work, and then end up with a mimic, you know. Oh gosh, that's really funny. Anyway, yeah, so those are some, like, just post first day of playing this patch, sort of mullings that I haven't formulated into a proper thought because I woke up 45 minutes ago. Yeah, the toxicity is a real problem, and it's sort of an excessive problem that is so stupid. It's a great point Quit says about Warframe. Yeah, constructive criticism for Warframe has made that game very good. Although, I mean, there's always haters, right? But wow, oh my god. Sorry, we'll get there. I'm just vibing right now. I just think that the comparisons need to stop, and like, you know, it's such easy bait to get people to have this infighting about nothing. I mean, remember that, like, the tribalism is incredibly stupid and incredibly not needed, and like, I'm telling you, you'll never see me shit on Genshin Impact here, regardless of the fact that I much more. I'm sorry, I literally just woke up. Much more prefer Wuthering Waves over Genshin. And I have my issues with some of the community, and they apparently have issues with me now due to some statements that were made last year, and you know, the point of it is that, like, if we treat these as works of art rather than things to be consumed, I think ultimately we'll be happier, you know?
We're nearly there.
We're very much in a consumption culture.
Our destination.
And we need to try to separate ourselves from that a little bit if possible.
This is where my family first found the Vitrium Dancer.
Wow, it's in ruins.
What do you see in the shattered stained glass?
The faces are cut off. Well, it seems to be telling a story.
This seems to chronicle a legend of the Sentinel, and the tale of how the first Primus founded the Order.
Yeah, you shouldn't let content creators steer your emotions.
I've learned of this history before, but many details have faded over time.
Oh, this is that girl. Is she the Sentinel? How do you know all this?
Well, art investment is one of our family's key ventures, so I've naturally picked
Classic
up a thing or two along
arts
the way.
investment from rich families. That's how they avoid taxes. It's classic. When I was an opera singer, I was supported by a foundation, actually, and I received money every month for my, continued career and things. And it's just a bunch of rich people that provide money to up-and-coming artists, and it paid for my rent. That was actually insane how that sort of came about, and how my mentor was able to connect me with this head of this foundation. And they literally $750 every month. All I had to do was write a brief explanation about what I was using their funds for every month, which was usually studies or travel, right? And it was an incredible... I'm so grateful that for 4 years of my life I was secure, which a lot of people do not have the benefit or luxury to have. And so it's interesting, this statement. Again, I mean, this is such a well thought out script because, Carlotta's family is one of money. And also, obviously, we can get into the seedy aspects of it, of the sort of organized crime or organized family aspects of it. But more than anything, it's interesting how that statement is so true to life. Art investment is one of our family's key ventures. It's tax deductible. It's a tax write-off. Charitable donation. So that's a real thing in the arts world. And I don't tell you that story to... I don't tell you that story to brag or anything, but I tell you that story because that's true. I mean, like, many rich families donate money to the arts organizations, the non-for-profits of the world, in order to make, to stay rich, to not be taxed.
There's a stone tablet over there. It might offer some clues about these stained glass images.
That's true. I don't actually know if they're organized crime, but they're certainly big art stoners.
This ancient stone tablet bears inscriptions in the ancient Rinascita language, which translate roughly to, once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of dark tide. On this day shall I depart. Though the woes of Rinascita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald.
The shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. The shattered divinity.
On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied, enlightened one.
So that's that little blonde girl.
Rinascita's woes shall end.
On the grandest of days, being the Carnivale, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. So Fenrico is not even remotely close to being the enlightened one. The enlightened one is that one girl that I don't know the name of yet.
Seems to be some sort of prophecy. We might have to piece together the clues from both the stone tablet and the stained glass to unravel the secrets. These ancient relics that spawn tacit discords often carry special frequencies. Likely the key to restoring them.
So the Order is trying to keep the population in check by not allowing them to use echoes in order to, keep their power limited.
Let's use the terminal sensor to reconstruct their frequencies and align them with the tablet's inscriptions.
Okay. Sensor.
The frequencies of these...
Use a levitator. Oh, okay. Place the collected pieces onto the missing parts of the stained glass. A golden glow will appear if the piece fits correctly. Okay.
pieces have been reconstructed. Now we only need to assemble them onto the stained glass. The last step to uncover the secrets.
Oops. Okay, let's try that again. So this... What is that? Oh, it literally tells you. Okay,
This
not much of a
seems
puzzle.
to depict the people of Rinascita torn into two warring factions.
Must be the Order versus the... Well, they made that incredibly easy.
The last one seems to depict the moment a girl communes with the divinity of Rinascita.
Is she playable? Oh, will she be playable?
This one shows a man in Primus attire, wielding a lantern-shaped relic to dispel shadows and the monsters within.
Huh. Interesting.
It's done. Now, let's see. Looks like these stained glass images recount a tale about the divinity. Wait,
What is it?
it's just... The content is rather peculiar. I'll translate it for you. Together with the inscriptions on the tablet, it should be...
Whoa.
In the earliest days of Rinascita, there were two divinities. One rules the sky and the other the seas, eternally at odds with each other. Amidst the turmoil they wrought, Rinascita evolved.
Wow.
In those times of legend, people waged war over their disparate faiths.
Oh wow, two opposing
All this
sentinels.
was ended by an unprecedented TD outbreak.
It's like Game of Thrones.
Dark Tide.
The Dark Tide. Ah, that's what
So
the Dark
is it
Tide
known.
is. The Dark Tide is
It
winter is
ravaged
coming.
a great part of Rinascita. After the Dark Tide,
Wow, terrific streams.
Napoli, the first
Napoli?
pioneers restored civilization from the ashes.
Napoli.
He founded the Order to guide the broken Laguna. Yet,
Napoli.
not long after, he went to be with the divinity.
Oh, that's funny.
On his deathbed, he spoke to the believers. Once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of Dark Tide. Though the woes of Rinascita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied enlightened one, through whom Rinascita's woes shall end. Then, the divinity shall return to its true form, and Rinascita, under its glory, shall be a paradise, free of suffering.
So the divine one essentially. Okay, wait. I want to.
Rinascita has two divinities.
Right.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Right. So the divinities in this case is the. Are the divinities sentinels?
The Montelli family archives hold many documents on Rinascita's past, yet none mentioned two divinities.
Okay. So those two divinities are a warring faction. Let's just break this down really quick. So first of all, the reason why I laughed is because Naples is a city in Italy, and in the southern part of Italy. And I just laughed because they named one of the other enlightened ones was named Napoli, which made me laugh because Napoli is the Italian word for Naples, and it just made me laugh. Also, I'm not reading you because you guys are spoiling.
In Ragusa,
I suppose
the
I asked
common
a question,
belief has
but
always been that Sentinel Imperator is the only divinity of Rinascita.
all right. So there's the Threnodian and the Sentinel. So those are the opposing forces. But it's interesting because from what we know of the Threnodian, that's where we get like the tacit discords are also in there. So in Rinascita, what we end up having is the Dark Tide, which is essentially winter is coming. What was his name? The Ice King, the Wrath King. Anyway, the force that separates that battle, and then I got distracted because I was laughing about Napoli.
But
So
if the images on the stained glass window were fabricated, why would the Order deface them and declare this tower forbidden?
because the Order doesn't want us to know the truth, because right now Fenrico is theoretically the enlightened one, even though he's not actually the enlightened one. The enlightened one is this girl.
There's only one explanation. These are not fabrications, but buried truth.
Right.
If this is indeed the Order's doing, we must leave here immediately. North of this tower is an island. It should be beyond their reach. Once we get there, you will discover another truth the Order has buried.
Watch out!
There you go. Well, they surely know when to show up.
Interesting. They're here even faster than I anticipated. Apparently, the Order believes the images on the stained glass to be real. They wouldn't even hesitate to break their facade of neutrality, just to ensure we don't take the secrets out alive. The stage is set. Surrender!
Man, she's so fun, but I will never, ever use Zhuzh.
Time to part ways. Not even close. Victory favors me. A new era awaits.
Oh, you use Changli with Carlotta, really? That sounds ideal.
Keep it safe. I'll handle the rest.
Oh my god. That's the meme. Absolute cinema. Great music, too. She's such a badass. She's such a little badass. Wow, look at this visuals. Holy shit, this is incredible. Incredible. It's a little stupid fight scene.
Speak. Who gave you the order?
Insane. Insane.
Look at what you've done. Distorting history.
Oh, I love this.
Usurping the Sentinel's authority and
She's incredible.
colluding with wretches.
This is incredible music here. The xylophone gives you the sense of like, holy shit, what are they up to? And the harpsichord is like, I've caught you in the lie. You know what I mean?
Who are
Especially
your accomplices?
Shambadam.
The Fraxidus, the Phisades, and even some of the Montellis. Am I right?
What are you up to? That's the music.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss
Oh,
Carlotta.
gaslighter.
It seems you too are lost to madness and hallucination. If you find yourself confused and desire the Sentinel's guidance, I would gladly arrange a personal pilgrim's sail for you.
So that's what they do. They send off anybody that questions it to the Pilgrim's Sale. Right, okay.
So this is how you treat those truth seekers?
So it's cool, isn't that? We talked
Banish
about
them
show,
in
don't
the
tell
name of
yesterday.
pilgrimage.
Isn't it amazing how now we get the answer to that, but it wasn't explicitly explained to us at the start? It wasn't just a bunch of like, oh, well, they're sending people off. No, we saw them get on the boat. We saw them go somewhere. We saw, obviously, tension in that. And then here, now we get the answer. Instead of being told it right away. That's good writing.
Please, lower your weapon. There is still room for discussion, is there not, Miss Carlotta?
It's either Alessio or Fenrico. It's Alessio. Wow, this is like a legitimately tense moment.
Stand down. Enough blood has been shed today. Imperator would not revel in senseless sacrifice.
Don't act like you know anything about Imperator.
The pilgrim's sail is for the transgressors to seek rebirth, not for you to threaten our friends. Repent for your reckless words.
Forgive me, Brother Alessio.
Ah, honored guest. You have been misinformed, as the truth is not what it seems. My Lord Fenrico has arranged your audience with the Sentinel. Why not hear the Sentinel's wisdom for yourself?
Of course. If Lord Fenrico is the true enlightened one. However, the prophecy speaks of a maiden as the enlightened one. Is that why you destroyed the stained glass? To pass Fenrico off as the enlightened one? So he can seize the Sentinel's power and rule Raguna
Also, an incredible thing here is the fact that Alessio and this guy and all of their echoes here represent the Order, but our backs are against the wall because there's just the two of us, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the two of us. And so the music does an amazing job here of causing a real sense of tension because we're completely helpless in this moment, despite the fact that Carlotta's a resonator and so on and so forth, and so we're obviously the arbiter of whatever the fuck we are. But, you know, like, the incredible thing here is that this is a really, you know, this is still a very serious thing, despite the fact that we're ultimately stronger than all of that. But you know what I mean? Just the two of us.
People of little faith, you've surely been tempted by evil and swallowed its lies.
Meanwhile, he's not answering the actual
Lord
like statement or the
Fenrico
question.
is the undeniable enlightened one, and will guide us all. Well, I see no point in debating doctrine with you. Let's move on to a more concrete subject. Now, Miss Carlotta, which one do you think is more important to the Montelli family? Is it profit? Or bloodline?
Damn, okay.
How? That's Uncle Capello's pendant.
Uncle Capolo's
What
pendant.
did you do to him?
Good question. What did we do indeed? Quite a faithful one he was. Wouldn't hand over this pendant, the emblem of his faith. But we managed to persuade him.
Wow.
Whether he should be deemed faithful now depends entirely on your actions. And you know what will become of him if we decide his devotion is weak and unworthy.
Driving up the stakes for Carlotta to make a choice. Smart.
My actions. What do you want me to do?
Raise your weapon.
It's
Faithful
Jennifer English,
Carlotta.
Shadow Heart's voice actor.
Choose wisely now. Where shall you aim? Whose heart will taste your bullet? Good.
Oh,
You
whoa.
are a smart one, Miss Carlotta.
This is so compelling.
Carlotta,
I'm sorry. Even though the time we shared was very memorable.
Excellent. It appears you've made the right choice, as any true Raganese would. Honoring blood and faith alike. Pull the trigger. End this transgressor's life. The Sentinel shall host a supreme banquet for you in the high heavens.
Farewell. And may you meet your friends where it all ends.
Nice.
You've disappointed me, Miss Carlotta.
What a compelling NPC.
There's a saying in Raguna, even the finest bullet can miss. It was only a mistake.
So be it. I shouldn't question your faith over such a mishap. It is, after all, insignificant in the grand scheme of the divinity. Let us bear witness to the moment divine wrath descends from the heavens.
Huh?
That was close. I really thought the bullet was coming for us. So, was it all part of your plan?
we were improvising.
Okay, the
Then
only
you two
comment I
sure
want to
have
make
great
is
chemistry.
if it was
But
Paimon,
anyway, those bad guys are still after us.
It would have been like,
Let's
oh
get
my
outta here."
god, Carlotta had to choose
Didn't
whether or not to
Carlotta say
attack us,
something about
and
an
it seems
island
like
up
she
north?
chose not to.
Let's go check it out.
That's exactly what would have happened. I'm sorry. That's the only thing I'll say about Genshin Impact. But don't tell me it's not true, because you know it's true. That's all. I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say. You know how many times there was a really compelling moment in Genshin Impact? It's all I'm gonna say. I'm not starting drama. There was always a compelling moment in Genshin, and then fucking Paimon, my least favorite character, would then just like start just fucking re-explaining. I'm sorry. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's true. Don't act like it's not true. Don't act like it's not true. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait, heads up! Something huge is coming at us!
Oh shit.
Watch its flames! Quick, get to that clearing!
Oh my god, the clouds. Wow, this is like some Elden Ring music. Holy shit, what the fuck is that?
The show begins.
What's with...
Nowhere to hide.
Wow, dragons on bridges, always.
The show begins.
It is actually Dark Souls coded actually. If you think about it, if Death Stranding was the coding for Quan Long and Jinzhou, then I do think that this is absolutely Dark Souls coded.
One with the sound. The show begins. Shadow follows.
Wow. Stunning soprano there. Whoa. Cool. Hello? Wow.
One with the sound. None shall whisper.
Wow. That's great.
Endure and defy.
Wow. That's really good. So this guy looks like a... Oh shit, Abby. Alright. Wow. Insane cutscene. Holy shit. It's always funny because Abby's so little, we forget that Abby's actually incredibly strong. Also, the dragon is clearly connected to the order. Okay, so Abby's in recovery mode now. Whoa! It's cool to see the speed of the tacit discord so that we can connect with how dangerous they. Oh! Gorgeous piano. I was wondering when we'd see Rocha again. Not the quirky piano.
Don't be scared. Hera was just saying hi. She seems to fancy you.
Okay, I'm pulling for Rocha then. Something funny about that is pero means but. Like pero. So it's funny that they named him Pero. Not but B-U-T-T, but B-U-T.
I'm not exactly one for formal introductions, Pero.
Wow, she's cute. Heterochromia. Pero means lick in Japanese. Pedro in Spanish with 2 R's is dog.
I know this isn't the first time seeing them.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Hello, I'm Ochia.
Rocha.
We've met before on Brand's ship. I was in this box.
It's so nice that she doesn't have like a high-pitched like, "Hello, I'm Rocha. We met before on Brand's ship." It's just nice because she's just like very, again, that's actually been really impressive about this particular update is that, well, really all of Wuthering Waves doesn't have, now I'm a big fan of anime now and a huge fan of manga. It reminds me of, really Freerin and FMA, well, not every character in FMA, but there's a certain stillness in the voice that's really nice. We don't really see that with Ed for sure in FMA, but in this particular case, the voice acting is very rooted in like true like conversational, normal speech inflection, which is cool.
This is Pero, the actual owner of the box. Pero takes good care
It's true,
of me
Encore does, yeah.
and lets me hang out in it all the time. I've never seen Pero warm up to someone so quickly. It must be something in your frequency that it finds interesting.
So Pero is an echo, I would assume.
Anyway, what brings you to this beach? It's not exactly a place for a stroll. So you were attacked by that dragon and fell off the bridge. I'm guessing it was Abby who saved you. It probably exhausted itself and retreated back into your body to rest. I can still sense Abby's frequency, even if it's faint.
What triggered Abby to come out? Something it could absorb? But then, why didn't it work?
That dragon's behavior is odd. It never leaves its territory.
What is this place? Also, why is
Long
she
ago,
here?
This place was a sacred spot for the Order's pilgrims. Then, the dark tide hit, and all those reverberations left behind twisted things up.
It's cool to see remnants of the dark tide and actually have it explained.
The remnant clouds from the Sea of Clouds drew hordes of tacit discords here. Now, their whispers fill the air, turning this once holy place of pilgrimage into the penitent's end.
Oh my god, so everyone comes here and is eaten by the dragon.
This dragon of dirge is a local tacit discord. It grows by feeding on the others. We were supposed to pick you up like Miss Carlotta planned, but things went sideways. The truth Mr. Carlotta wants to show you lies somewhere on the aisle. But this is not the best place to talk. The mist is thickening, and rain is coming.
I like the real sense of danger with the fog too, especially since it's harboring and hiding all these tacit discords. Oh, hi, Mark.
The mist is dangerous here. It traps reverberations, and when it collects enough, they quickly form into tacit discords. The captain, Brant, he went into the mist to rescue people, but he hasn't returned. We think he might be in danger. I plan to go find him. Once I'm in the mist, my frequency will draw the creepies and crawlies away, so you'll be safer here. Just in case, take this to mask your frequency and defend yourself.
Lower your mana levels.
Ta-da! Fireworks pistol. One shot and it'll send the tacit discords packing.
I like it.
It's easy to use. You want to see the upgraded version? Ta-da! Magnum fireworks pistol.
Oh my god. Oh, I love the
Use it to
intrigue.
protect yourself. Our troop will bring you to our base soon and tell you the truth we've uncovered. I'll join you once I find Brant.
I can't let a child do this alone.
Don't worry. I know this place inside out. For a first-timer, though, it might be a bit much. Alright, fine. It's better you see it for yourself. I'll be glad you don't have to fend for yourself alone. See that lighthouse? It's the only safe place in the mist.
Oh my god.
We'll head there.
Straight Elden Ring.
Brant might have taken shelter there, too. Once we find him, we'll find the truth you're after.
A complaint I saw for this update was that we focused too much on playable characters and they wanted more NPCs. I'm like, what? The playable characters are so well done. What kind of... I don't even understand what kind of feedback... I don't even understand what kind of like comment that actually is. It's just comments for comments.
Try to avoid the dark phantoms in the mist. They could turn into tacit discords at any moment. We'll improvise. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
Ti diverti. You have fun. Mamma mia. Ti diverti. That's cute. Yeah, I'm pulling her. Okay. That's decided. Yeah, I saw one comment that said, I need songs. Like sung songs. I'm like, what are you smoking? Since when is that a thing that people... Yeah, whatever, I don't know. People are crazy. This is why we just don't read stuff and just enjoy ourselves.
Up we go, Caro! Mamma mia! Avanti discords. Watch out.
Taverti, meaning watch out.
I can't control my forte.
Wow.
Mamma mia! Avanti.
Yeah, okay.
The high levels of corrupted
I like
remnant
her.
energy in the mist are disrupting our frequency stability.
There's a tweet of a composer thanking Quirrell Games for inviting them to help in 2.0.
I can help with that. See, fighting here is a bad idea. Let's just try to avoid any threats for now. Sprout of budding Mamma mia!
Oh shit.
And twine!
That's such a cool little battle theme because it uses harpsichord and it's fun. I'd rather have one really impactful song that's really at an important place than have a bunch of random songs. I actually like how classically coded this is. Yuria Miyazono?
Come, play with me. Look for me.
Don't worry. They're just reverberations. Potential tacit discords in the...
Come, play with me. Look for me. I'm here.
I also like how the main story has taken us to basically every area. You can hear the in the music. You can hear actually the sound of the destruction of the Dark Tide, which is cool. You can link the tweet, but I think it'll get flagged because it's a link. Damn. Holy shit. Its eye looked like a black hole.
Did it lead us this way because it sensed the dragon?
Possibly. Phantoms are sensitive to frequencies, so navigating the mist is second nature for them.
The game isn't over. Here, come quickly.
Oh, for a second it sounded like Halo.
I think I've figured out what they're doing. We'll be out of the mist soon.
I like how here her voice shifts because of the tension in the drama. Wow. Nice heavy timpani there. Heavy bass drum. Oh god, I hate that name though. I don't know what, it wouldn't have taken any effort just to say Rocha. Rocha. You know?
I'll always find you, but maybe don't do this again next time.
Not the church bell. That's cool.
Why? Isn't this your favorite game? I wanted to play with you.
I know, but as your friend, I worry about your safety.
My friend? Excuse me.
Gorgeous violin there. Wow.
Are you Rochia's friend?
Not yet, but I think I will be soon.
Ah, how wonderful. You're not alone anymore, Rochia.
Yes, I have friends now.
I'm so happy.
She must have
for
spent
you.
a lot of time. Well, I don't know how what her connection is to this Golden Phantom, but it seems like she must have spent a lot of time in here in order to befriend these people. So,
All is well.
Fly, fly to the high heavens. We are born free, and our souls will soar even in death.
what exactly are these phantoms?
Golden phantoms are reverberations, mixed with the frequencies left behind by people who've passed away.
I love that we get an answer right away.
When someone dies, the reverberations linger. Usually, they merge into the same cacophony of frequencies that spawns tacit discords.
Sporns. Error. Sporns.
But sometimes, a trace of their final will remains, and the mist shapes this into phantoms.
Wait, Reverse 99 is actually collaborating with Assassin's Creed? That's absurd.
This lingering will helps the phantoms resist becoming tacit discords and instead guide the lost through the mist.
Wow. Like their own personal lighthouses.
If the mist clears, they'll vanish. If the mist lingers, their fate is sealed. It will only be a matter of time before they merge with other reverberations and become tacit discords.
Wow, that's really sad if you think about it.
Their final frequencies tend to cling to certain objects, like this Lucianite here. I collect them as proof that they once lived.
Isn't that so sad? So if you become a
Otherwise,
reverberation and you
the dragon
die,
will devour every last trace of their frequency.
you can actually help people, but if the mist vanishes, you die, and if the mist remains, you eventually become a tacit discord, and then turn around and, harm others.
The mist
If you
is
listen to the
thinning.
piano here,
That stranded ship ahead.
that almost sounded
looks
like Moonlight Sonata by Beethoven there a little bit. I mean, I'm reaching slightly, but it's pretty impressive. I like the... It is really just like a single string, right? It's lore that was explained in 1.0, but in 1.0 it was like, the tacit discord and the sonata mark led you to believe in the cadenza trio, and then you had to navigate through the waters of the sonorosphere in order to grasp the crescendo marker. It's like, I can't even fucking I mean, sorry. Don't get me wrong. I didn't hate 1.0 or anything. I just was like, oof.
A pilgrim sale. Why is it here?
Fuck. So this is where everyone, so all those reverberations are actually pilgrims then.
In Raguna, those who break the law are sent to the Order Tribunal for sentencing. Those who violate the sacred doctrines are branded as fools and sent away on the pilgrim's sail.
Right.
It's said that when the first dark tide ravaged Rinascita, the first Primus followed the currents on a rickety boat and met the Sentinel in person. That's where the pilgrim's sail tradition came from.
This is cool because this has actually been shown and told to us 3 times. Here, with Carlotta just earlier, and then right at the beginning of Rinascita's arc. So it's pretty cool how now we if you do not understand it now, then it's a skill issue. You know what I mean? But we've actually added layers to it because now we understand. Now we've seen what the dark tide is. You know what I mean? Now we've seen what the connection is for this particular pilgrim sail and so on and so forth.
Now the fools retrace the Primus's journey, reflecting on their mistakes along the way.
Why would the fools do that though? The fools is her troop, isn't it?
There's a strong undercurrent around this isle, likely caused by that first dark tide.
Wow.
It drags all pilgrim sails here unless the ship's course is altered.
Did the passengers all drown?
No reverberations on the ship, nor in the mist. The people must have escaped. But with the mist this thick, we need to stay on guard.
Oh, the pilgrims are called fools. You think this is a Toomey bag? Is
This
it an
way.
away bag?
Head to the lighthouse. I hear the sounds of fighting. Watch out. Tacit discords are gathering.
Looks like our brief intermission is over. Time to let the ghosts have their moment on stage. Come on then, let the flames of battle ignite our souls.
That's Brent.
Is that Brand?
Only Brant would call them ghosts with that
Yeah.
kind of flair. It must be him. But I can't tell where he is in the mist. Anyway,
Oh, he's right there.
let's see.
The show's over, ghosts. Time to take your final bow.
Watch your back.
A marvelous shot.
I really like
Earned your
this.
stripes, first mate.
Oh, castanets! Oh, baby, this is cool. This is pretty Spanish feeling. Let's go somewhere. Are we gonna go somewhere? Nope, just a little motif. Okay.
You're welcome.
I thought we were
But
gonna
if
get a
you
whole ass
tilted
song.
your head just 10 centimeters to the left, it wouldn't have been the Discord's head that got popped. It'd be yours.
That's actually cool. That's actually cool. Just a little.
Not on your watch. Besides, fortune always smiles on me. except in bets. And we've crossed paths with the rover again. Can't get luckier than that.
We shouldn't have let her get caught up in this mess. She was worried about us and insisted on coming.
Is that so? Then our gratitude to you is even greater for your timely aid.
We're all alive, and that's what counts.
To find the brightest truth, one must delve into the deepest shadows. Such bravery deserves to be hailed, my friend.
Where is everyone on the Pilgrim sail?
I was patrolling the coast earlier when I saw their ship drifting into the mist. Time was against us, so I departed alone without alerting the crew.
Thank you.
Hey, this is the guy from the first one point from the very beginning.
Don't be afraid. You're safe with us. You've got some skill, you know. Holding your own for so long in the trial against the Tacit Discords.
I like how the piano here really represents the fact that there's harmless. I mean, these people couldn't do anything, and they were sent off to die. They were sent off to die. They were nothing. They were nothing to the Order. They were simply just, pawns in a power struggle, and you really hear that sort of somber quality in that.
Kyle, I don't buy into the Order's nonsense. I've worked hard all my life and stayed true to the Order's teachings about forsaking earthly pleasures for divine favor. And what do I get in return? Heavier taxes.
Well, okay, he's Italian.
When pirates ransacked my merchant fleet, leaving me with nothing, I turned to the Order for help. They said it was a divine trial and left me to rot. I stood before the Sentinel statue, asking if my suffering was really their will. But all I got was silence.
This also sounds a little Spanish.
Why should I wait for peace in the afterlife when I could be living for today? How is that a crime?
Sometimes it does both. It's like sometimes it's Spanish, sometimes it's Italian.
As for salvation, I don't believe in it. And I certainly don't need it.
It's really well acted, though.
Here's a proposal. How about joining our troop? We are wanderers adrift upon the seas. Or perhaps you're more familiar with the name, the Troop of Fools?
The Troop of Fools? Could it be?
Yes, we are, like you, by the Order's decree,
marked
as fools.
Maybe one of the requirements to join the Troop of Fools is to dye your hair.
Fools on the pilgrim sail often meet their demise in a storm, or they're swallowed by the waves. Even if they do survive, they still face hunger, thirst, and the unforgiving wrath of nature. Maybe it's luck that brought you here so swiftly, and unharmed at that. Look around. This is all that remains of the pilgrim sail. This is always their final destination.
Wow.
Where the fools meet their end.
It's a really cool wrinkle there that the Fools' troop is actually the Fools of the Pilgrim Sail. Is this the place that Carlotta said everything ends?
Yes, the pilgrimage is nothing but a
banishment in disguise. Right, okay.
The path to salvation they speak of doesn't exist.
Otherwise, how could this once
zooming in on their eyes is really cool.
Now look like such a hellish wasteland.
Because they also were just trying to be good citizens of Rinascita, but then they were also forced to be banished, you know?
Wait. Sacred place? No wonder the others were talking about it on the ship. They believed the Order's promise that prayers at the sacrificial arena would grant them forgiveness. They must be heading up the mountain now.
Uh-oh, that's where the dragon eats their...
I didn't expect their faith to lead them that far.
If only they knew it was just one of the Order's lies.
Captain! First mate! We're here to help!
Oh, okay, it's not a requirement to dye your hair.
More hands make light work. I called in some help to escort him back to the base once the mist cleared.
The first mate's foresight is unmatched. And the three of us can head up the mountain. But beware, my friend. By the end of this pilgrimage, you will witness the Order's cruelest deceit. The dangers ahead will only intensify.
I like that. I like that statement. Because that sets up the you know, what for us to experience, you know what I mean? And no time for doubt. Lives are at stake. Time to fight
Please,
the
save
Dirge
them.
Dragon.
I hope it's not too late.
Don't worry. There's more to our troop than you think. This wing ray can fly us up the mountain. You two go first. You'll find I'm very convenient to bring along.
So fascinating that she goes in there.
All right then. All hands, prepare to ascend.
Wow. It looks like a wrinkly sheet. It's really cool.
Tacit discourse incoming. Stay alert, everyone.
Okay, so she has a hold effect.
Mamma mia!
Nice.
Avanti! Figurati! Ah.
Sick BGM. Oh, I see. Okay, so... Whoa! And you're telling me that exploration is actually good? Like, there's stuff to see and do even here and stuff? Really? I can't wait to dive into that.
These are human footprints. Looks like they're heading to the arena.
This is the only way up. Let's pick up the pace. Be gone, you vexing wretches! The sacrificial arena's right there. Let's take them down in one blow.
Mamma mia!
Sorry, I'm looking at what this does.
Ooh, surprise!
Oh, okay.
Mamma mia! Avanti!
Oh, it's oh my God! It's the Shao spear. Wow, I love this. So this is left by. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Oh no.
Oh, divinity above, please have mercy on me. Is this some kind of test for me?
Whoa.
Oh, I see. No matter how harsh the punishment, I'll take it. Even.
Holy fuck.
Even if it means death?
The angles are fantastic.
We've never done anything that warrants paying with our lives.
I love the symbolism of the
I'd wager
order there.
mercy isn't on the table.
Wow, terrific
However,
draw.
in the face of danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act.
You handle the tacit discords. I've got the dragon.
She's like, I got it.
Of course. But with all due respect, shouldn't the captain be the one giving the orders?
Just playing to our strengths. Take it, or I'll spill the beans about your wine stash.
Why, aye, first mate.
It's time to pay for what you've done, Dragon of Dirge.
Cool. All right, we can't wait to hear this theme.
We'll improvise.
Oh my God, it's. Oh my God, it's a FromSoft. It's FromSoft. Oh my God, it. Oh my God, it's a FromSoft piece. Holy shit.
Turn of events.
Wow. Da-da.
Time for a comeback. Improv performance. Tempest show.
This is the second phase? Oh, that's cool. Wait, so. Wow, the organ. Oh my God, this is good.
Unexpected plot twist. A turn of events.
Not worth mentioning.
Aerial stunt. Time for a comeback.
Wow, this track is insanely good.
Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
Wow. Yum dum shum dum dum dum.
Fades. Entwined.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceiver.
Wow. That is an insanely good track.
Leave it to me.
Wow. Abby, I thought I lost you.
Seriously? You think that little lizard could take me down? I just took a nap after eating its frequency. But seriously, that was close. The fire it breathed almost singed your hair. Good thing I was here to back you up. As soon as I realized it was a tacit discord, I went for it and ate its frequency. Piece of cake. But I gotta say, it was a pretty hefty bite. I swear, I chewed it up, but it was hard to swallow. It wasn't the taste, you know? More like my digestion's been a mess lately.
Your condition is definitely getting worse.
That's not the point. The real deal is, I found something crazy in its frequency. You said you somehow experienced empathy with the Tacit Discord back in Jinzhou, right? How about trying that again with this guy? Trust me, this could be our big break.
So, did the Order put a Tacit Discord at the top of the mountain to eat the pilgrims? Or once the Dark Tide came in, it sort of naturally created the Dirge Dragon? You know what I mean?
Gehenna, a wretched soul mourned by none.
Gehenna.
You are reborn to fulfill our sacred rite, illuminate the path of salvation. Become the fiery hand of judgment, purging all transgressions. Cleanse every soul ensnared by their own.
Oh, damn! First of all, that looks like a black hole. Isn't that cool? Wow, they took a Tacit Discord that was just there, put this crown on it, and made it... Oh, man. They domesticated a Tacit Discord.
Those who cannot withstand the trial by fire
Whoa.
shall forever be barred from our pure land.
See? I wasn't lying.
The Order found a way to control the dragon.
Tacit Discord's frequencies are perpetually fading, inching toward their end. Their only way to maintain their existence is to consume other frequencies as food. The dark tide and mist enveloping this isle have drawn in countless Tacit Discords. Their frequencies should have been enough to feed the dragon. If what you saw is true, then the Order must have used some trick to control the dragon, making its frequency fade away faster than it should. That means they could be responsible for why the dragon began attacking all living beings, including humans.
In time, it ended up becoming a harbinger of death. I found this during the previous battle. It seems the Fraxidus had their hand in this case as well.
You know of the Fraxidus?
So you know them too. Seems we have much to discuss. Our troop usually earns a living by performing on the nearby islands. Sometimes we take on escort missions for merchant ships as well. That's how we first got acquainted with the Fraxidus. At first, they were just lurking about, raiding ships.
Seems like a bad place to hang out.
As the Carnival drew near, their actions grew suspicious. We noticed them lingering around a certain sea. Remember Cetus the Tidebreaker? The creature that attacked you when we first met?
Yep.
After we parted ways, we went searching for it to find out what had gone wrong. This is what we found on its tail, another Lycoris. Alas, the Tidebreaker slipped away into the deep beyond our reach. Still, this bloom leaves no doubt. The Fraxidus is behind its strange behavior.
We saw what they did to the dragon. The Cetus's violent outburst must be their doing as well.
They would wreak havoc at the Carnival.
They say the Carnival is a ceremony to resonate with the Sentinel. Those who claim the laurel may be graced with a miracle, a direct communion with the divine.
So if they can stick that on the Sentinel, it'll be game over.
At first, we thought you were merely a curious traveler, intrigued by the Carnival and our Sentinel. But now, seeing how far you've come, there's more to your quest, isn't there? Our troop has always sought the laurel, and we won't sit back while others threaten the Carnival. If they're your foes, then our paths align. Remember I mentioned one of ours who once claimed the laurel? He wasn't with us when we first met. But once we reach our base, you can speak with him about the Sentinel.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It won't be long now. After such an adventure, a well-earned rest awaits.
I'm impressed with how dense this... I keep waiting for it to kind of end at some point, but it seems like we're still not really, like... I mean, my thought is 2.0 is huge. Oh, look at this. It looks like a torn veil. Wow. Really well done. So it's like, what the hell are they going to do with the other patches? Because there's so much content. I mean, we don't know how many acts. Well, maybe you do based on leaks and stuff, but I don't. I wonder how many acts there actually are. Ah, so now we're going to the troops' headquarters. Ah, they chose to stay on this island.
Wind against my vines.
Interesting. Because Act 1, or sorry, yeah, well, yeah. So 1.0 was ended up being 6 plus 2 patches. So, but those were sort of not main. They were main story, but not. Oh, this is cool. Oops.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to present to you our sanctuary. A haven for all the surviving fools at the edge of the world.
A base in this place?
They say the most dangerous places are the safest. Penitent's End has always been forsaken. And now, cloaked in a sea of mist, even the Order's envoys wouldn't dare set foot
Right,
here.
so that's why they're really advantageous to go there,
refuge for
because
us.
the Order wouldn't even bother to check.
The
That's
mist
genius.
does shield us from the Order, but it brings its own set of problems.
Precisely why we must tackle its effects without delay. By the way, if you'd like to speak with Mr. Bardolino, our laureate, you'll find his tent deep within the base. Feel free to talk to the others while we handle our tasks. We'll catch up once we're done.
Yeah, Salon said every 6 months, but I wonder what that even means. Like, what is a major update every 6 months? Hey, if they can do it, you know, they're a scrappy team. So I mean, it's not like out of the realm of reality. Just don't want quality to suffer, right? Are they lowering the time length of the patches? Because like, what are they, like 30 days? It's like a month. Isn't like a even the change of banners like a ridiculous amount of time, isn't it? Wow, it's really nice with the lights.
Welcome back, Brent. I heard a lot of voices coming from the mist. It's scary.
Don't be afraid, Morias. They're all friends from the troop. People we've sailed with. You said you want to be a captain, right? Sailing has its own trials. Sea monsters, storms, whirlpools, undercurrents, you name it. They'll stand by you through thick and thin. And your job is to guide them safely through it all, till you reach the journey's end.
I understand. Everyone has been so good to me. Always
Wow, the
looking out
Order
for me.
sent off a child.
That's the spirit.
Oops, sorry, I
kiddo.
didn't mean to.
You've already got the heart of a captain, and that's no small feat. You're the captain of your own ship. Bravery like that deserves rewards. Here, take this.
Wow! Captain Sparrow's legends! Thanks, Brent. And
That's funny.
can I maybe have a sip of the stuff you like to drink? The troop strength?
Ah, well. That's a special brew for captains who face the fiercest storms.
Really? I'll work for it.
Troop strength.
It's a drink made of water lamps, fermented, distilled, and aged to perfection. Not for young ones, of course. We brew it ourselves, each of us with our preferred strength. It's not worth much, but it's one of the few pleasures we can have here. Those who did make it have their own dreams to chase. Some will eventually leave to follow the call of their hearts, their silhouettes forever etched into the mist. We hope they find their promised lands. The troop may be a safe harbor,
It's moonshine.
but it's certainly
Yeah,
not
literally.
the final destination of their journey. We honor their names and stories in our plays, passing their legacy down through the crew. Beriardi the Fire Eater, Toscanini the Night Watcher,
Toscanini?
Fernando the Fish Killer. Their stories remain vivid in my memory. One day, I'll compile them into a book.
That's
Mark
so
my
cool.
words.
Toscanini is a famous Arturo Toscanini is a famous conductor, famous Italian conductor. He was incredibly harsh. He was one of the most acclaimed and influential musicians of the late 19th and early 20th century, renowned for his intensity, his perfectionism, his ear for orchestral detail and sonority, and his eidetic memory. Oh, photographic memory. He used to conduct without the score in front of him. He was around in the time period of Verdi, and when Puccini died in 1929, him and Puccini used to get into it, and actually, out of respect for Puccini, who had died of, I think it was lung cancer. Yeah, it was lung cancer because he was a big cigar smoker. Turandot was the final opera of Puccini, and he set the baton down, and he said, "This is the moment where the maestro died," and then that's how they ended the opera. It's been subsequently finished, but it's pretty cool how they represented Toscanini here in a small way. That's nice.
Over the years, we've bid farewell to many and welcomed countless new faces. Seems this cycle will never end.
Why were you banished?
When I was a boy, I saw the Sentinel's statue in the Cathedral of Mercury. Curiosity led me to point at the statue and ask, how can you say it's the Sentinel when no one has ever laid eyes on it? I didn't know the consequences that would follow. That question earned me a pilgrimage.
Wow, just for a simple question.
Grand adventure.
Wow.
On the pilgrim sail, I was cared for by other fools who shared what little they had and shielded me from the grim reality with their kindness and smiles. But all I could do was watch as they passed away one by one. From that day forward, I swore to wipe away the tears of the innocent. Every adventurer needs a rest, and every ship must find a port. For us, that meant finding a sanctuary. When we finally reached this forsaken isle, the destination of our pilgrimage, we fought the Tacit Discords to claim our territory and scavenged what we could from the ship's wreckage. From that, we built all this.
That's a remarkable achievement.
Though the night may be long, the dawn always follows. That, my friend, is what we should set our sights on.
Wow. Wow. Thanks for telling me to talk to him. That's really cool. Where's Rocha? Hey, look, tiramisu again. That must be the the good stuff. Dominic. Hello there. Need some help? What are you doing? Gemma is comforting those recently exiled by the Order. I'll see if there's anything I can do to help. The captain said if they're headed to Riccioli Islands or Septimont, we should arrange for echoes to help them avoid dragons and safely get to where they want to go. Okay, so the other islands are Riccioli and Septimont. Everyone's got their own path to walk, after all. Not everyone's going to stay here. In the past, some have sought refuge from their families in the Riccioli Islands, while others ventured to Septimont, trading honor for a new identity, all holding on to the hope of one day returning to Raguna. And then there's those who turn to piracy. That's not really our way. But that's fine. Everyone's choice takes them down different roads. Let's just help each other while we can. What's funny is that, you know, you look at this and you could say to yourself, "Oh, that looks like Raguna, right?" But you can that actually looks like a place in Venice or like even like Florence to a degree. So you do have to dye your hair. It's a requirement. There's a Colosseum? Oh my god, so it's like Rome. Oh my god, if I get Rome in Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh my god. Patricia, Claudio. Wait, what? Patricia. Oh, this is a gender bend. This is a gender bend. Patricia should be the. Well, it doesn't matter, but Claudio is most certainly that one, and Patricia is most definitely that one, but it's okay. Wow, it's huge! What the hell? Oh my god, it's massive. I mean, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's like, it's a couple plates. Levito. Doesn't that mean lightness? Idyllic refuge, the art of precision. Wow. It's like a fully realized little area. That's cool. Russia's down by the beach. Oh, okay. Let me go down there. Imperator? No, I mean, I'm assuming it means like it's a gladiatorial thing. Actually, what does it mean? What does? Oh, commander. Yeah, okay, yeah. A title conferred under the Republic on a victorious general and under the Empire on the Emperor. An imperator is a commander, yeah. Oh, there she is. Alright. Wow. The lighting is exceptional. Chat, let me go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold tight. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it. Beautiful beings are beautiful, precisely because of their transiency. I should try to...
First mate, what should we do with these stage props?
Load the light boxes on the heavy suitcases. Place the lights on top and secure them with chains. Keep the fireworks well away from the curtains.
God, one time when I was an undergrad, I just turned 21, and I just turned 21, and we went out for like margaritas at the... Look at that fish absolutely freaking out right here. That's very funny. It tried to turn and it absolutely melted itself. Why are they all koi? That's funny. I had to move giant what are they called? Spotlights to shine onto the cast while they're like acting or performing. We had to move them from one part of the building to another, and I was so hungover. I drank like in the US we have this thing called a fishbowl margaritas, which are like this like as big as this circle is to my head. Like, just, it was the first time I ever like drank really. I got so fucked up, I got so drunk, and then I had to go and move these spotlights, and I was so hungover. I don't actually drink anymore, but wow. So whenever I like think of spotlights, I think of how badly I nearly
and don't
vomited
forget to check the freshwater reserves
moving
in all
spotlights. Oh boy.
Roger. Usually, the crew handles these jobs themselves. But since we're prepping for the carnival and working on stage setups, it's fair they ask for my advice.
That most certainly is a core memory, I think, considering it was nearly 16 years ago.
There. Don't be afraid. The frequencies mixed in the mist are unsettling, Lario.
Hey, Narushio, what's
I'm
up?
trying to calm it down so the crew can board. Wanna give it a try? Just place your hand on its forehead and channel your resonance energy. You really are special. The echoes here are naturally
Oh, that was a
drawn to
connection
you.
with Lario. Oh,
Echoes
that's
can
cute.
sense and respond to human frequencies. They reflect how we treat. They're like reflections
Sorry,
of who we
I
each
keep
are.
pushing the wrong button.
I've heard Lario's scientific name is Pliosaurus somni, an incredible creature first seen in the dream of its discoverer. It used to escort our ships across the seas, and then, of its own accord, became our stage.
That's cool. It's like
It has
a
braved countless storms with us.
pseudo tortoise.
Throughout our many travels, we've never found another like it.
Oh.
It must have been lonely, after so many years alone, drifting. That's why it chose to sail with us.
Do echoes die? Oh, thanks, Snick. Like, obviously they die if you kill them, but like, do they die of old age? Yeah, naturally, yeah. Echoes disappears, their reverberation wanes. But like, it's not like Lario's just gonna like suddenly, I know this is like, this will never exist, right? But like, if Lario, like, they're in the middle of a voyage and Lario just kind of like passes, you know what I mean? It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting question, huh? Huh. Why were you banished?
When I was young, much younger than I am now, I performed in a play that was banned by the Order.
When I was young, much younger than I am now, I performed in a play that was banned. Oh my god.
And that was it.
Jesus.
I was sent here with all the other performers. The play was about freedom, love, and hope. How could something so beautiful be considered taboo?
They do such a good job of showcasing the Order as being just a bunch of fuckers. And like, she's a child, you know, like, what did she even do? She didn't do anything. Terrible. Damn, Lario! Wow. This loop is very JRPG coded, by the way. Most JRPGs have this incredibly short loop that this song does. It's pretty cool. I mean, this is an incredibly catchy motif that we, you know...
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
Wow. Oh, ba bum bum yam ba ya da da. That's the Raguna theme, yeah. Wow, look at that. The lamps are like clam pearls, clamshells. Do you know Wonderwall? Oh, that's funny. Guys, no, I'm gonna stay with female rover. I'm not interested in playing as male rover. I'm sorry.
Relax, young man. Life's only just unfurling its sails for you.
Peter Bramhill.
Sit there like one of those dour statues in the Order's halls. Don't be afraid to show a little spark.
Thancred.
I was just thinking about my future.
This is Thancred.
Is Raguna truly lost to me forever?
Some have found their way back. But under
Peter!
the Order's watchful eye. Is that really what you want? A life without freedom? Listen, you don't need a grand stage to leave your mark. A true Raganese can turn even a ragged tent into the finest theater. That's what I'm preparing to do. I might be an old man now, but don't let that fool you. I was once crowned with the laurel, you know.
You? Are you Mr. Bardolino?
In the flesh.
Did anything unusual happen when you had that laurel?
As I took my final bow on stage, a bright light pierced through the clouds, shining down from the sky. And then, a radiant laurel descended upon me, and I heard a voice. It was the Sentinel's voice, ringing in my head. I asked them a question that had puzzled me since childhood. The ultimate philosophical riddle. What should I eat tonight?
No.
And they answered. The body is the temple of the mind. To keep your mind sharp, do consume healthy food, such as the loris salad. But why loris salad? I was baffled, and the meaning still eludes me to this very day. I've never been quick-witted, though, and the Order's doctrines never quite took home. Acting, however, that is where my true passion is.
Perhaps that's just the Sentinel's personal favorite. Though I must say, your question is rather interesting.
But why did a blessed laureate like you get banished by the Order?
Back when I won the laurel, Raguna was led by the Holy Maiden. She promoted all sorts of grand celebrations during the Carnival, an unceasing tide of revelry. Stages sprang up on every corner of the city, performances dancing through the streets, and shops adorned in vibrant hues. Even on rainy nights, you could still hear music playing in the square. Some performers wove their critiques into their acts. Sharp as she was, the Holy Maiden noticed. She refined city policy with each whisper of dissent. Those were the golden days, my friend. The Holy Maiden once said that if she were to leave this world, she'd want no majestic tomb or a solemn funeral, but the grandest carnival as her final farewell. And then, she really did leave us. The current Primus took her place, and in the name of mourning the Holy Maiden, issued all sorts of bans on the Carnival. But is that really what she would have wanted?
You know, it's interesting actually, because if you consider like European history, the Catholic Church was very stringent on non-secular performance. Most of Bach's works were composed for the church. They, and you couldn't. I think it was like you couldn't. Well, obviously you couldn't perform on Friday. You couldn't eat meat on Fridays. You couldn't perform on Fridays. There was some other stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. But the Catholic Church had a big influence on how the structure of music and art and society were played out. And if you think about it, I mean, so much art features religious imagery and stuff, and because largely that was for the church, it was commissioned for the church. I mean, if we think of the Sistine Chapel, that was all a church commission. You know what I mean? Like Michelangelo, was it Michelangelo? Yeah, like that all. It's interesting how a lot of stuff wasn't just done for funsies.
The Order's grip tightened, and the Carnival performances were reduced to dull, monotonous shadows of their former selves. One year, I strung a wire from a gondola to the top of the clock tower in Liberty Square, and another from the tower to the Thessalia's mansion. Then, I disguised myself as one of the La Guardia to fool the acolytes.
La Guardia is the
climbed
guards.
to the roof along the wire.
People are saying that Zani doesn't have personality. They might be saying that because it's not hitting you in the face. It's a very subdued personality. It seems like people sometimes don't necessarily understand nuance.
Midway through the Order's performance, I hopped on a wing ray with a cloudcaster, showering the entire city with flowers.
Yes, it was a magnificent sight. The wingray soared higher than the acolytes could reach. They couldn't do anything but watch golden pink petals rain from the sky for 3 whole days.
They struggled to clean up the flowers from the streets, and it took a downpour to wash them all away. That cloudcaster, adapted from a music van, became the prototype for the one we use on stage today.
Exactly what I'd expect from a laureate. No wonder you got banished by the Order.
But that's all in the past. To this day, I'm still not sure what crime they pinned on me. Maybe walking the wire without protection? Anyway, I'm just an old relic now. But you lot, you're the main characters of this era. Facing down every obstacle with fire in your bellies.
But isn't our fate already sealed? Without the so-called salvation the Order preaches, we're doomed to our banishment. Just lost souls, dying.
Life is short, and we weren't born just to atone. The Order may banish us, but they can't take away our right to sing.
Amen.
Death is one of many possible ends, but it's certainly not the worst. Perhaps being forgotten is what the Order wanted for us.
That's an interesting statement. Is being forgotten worse than death?
They want to erase all traces of our existence, grind us into dust and drag us into the abyss. But we'll fight the tide and live our lives to the fullest. Members of the troupe may come and go, but they never truly left us. Their deeds and songs are passed down through the ages. One day, our voices will echo across every land. Our words will reach every corner of the world. And by then, even the tacit discords in the stormy sea will know our names.
That's the spirit, boy! Even if I can't earn myself a proper title, I'll become Rinascita's most enigmatic legend. When I'm gone, I'll leave behind a coffin that sings. Or maybe turn into a lark, singing every day and night.
That's nice. Nice discussion on death there and what it means. What? What the fuck? That's absurd. It's a cave, dude. Where are you gonna go?
What say you, Brad? Do you like this stage design? It could be used for this year's carnival.
What are you doing?
Our little chat reminded me of those good old days. So why not relive that scene I just mentioned? I still remember that famous line. Even without wings, we can still soar to the heavens. Now that you mention it, that is a very good question.
Please don't mind him. We like our performances big and bold, after all.
You know, there's something else I'd like to ask. Uh-oh.
That fight with the dragon probably messed with the mountain's stability. If Bardolino keeps moving around up there, it could get dangerous. We need to find a way to
He's
bring it
throwing
down,
confetti.
and fast. We might need your help with this. Taro should have some useful items in her box.
That's a good question. Is this what death is like in the eyes of the performer?
We've got a cloudcaster that can conjure up some
You know, I
fluffy
think
cloud
that
visions. They'd make the perfect stairs to reach Mr. Bardolino.
I think
catch him for a soft landing.
a lot of performers derive their entire identity from the act of performance. And one of the things that happens when you sort of cease to have a public life of performance or of presentation, it can feel like death. And it's interesting because if you even MLB baseball players, one of the things that happens is when they retire, they really don't know what to do with themselves because their entire purpose is turned into the act of, you know, performance or like high level sports activity. And there is a death that occurs in an artist, and I certainly experienced a little death as well. When I quit singing professionally, I certainly felt a part of me die, and I do still mourn that that part of me that sort of no longer does that. Even though what I'm doing here ultimately, I actually think is more valuable for like unselfish reasons. Even though like people have like mixed feelings sometimes on content creators and the YouTube space, but like what I feel like I'm doing is reaching way more. I mean, I've reached millions more people than I ever could have just as a performer, even though I sort of am to a degree also performing now. So I think there is that feeling of like, you know, when you're in the spotlight for a really long time and you sort of fade out of, you know, you fade away or people forget about you or you know, whatever happens to your career or you get an injury. I do think that there is a feeling of death there. And I do think that performers do feel like they die when they return from that sort of alternate reality that they live in. You know, and we all sort of do what we need to do to survive and take whatever jobs we need to do and have different, you know, different life circumstances that, you know, for better or for worse, that help us or harm us or, you know, that we, you know, try to get out of or what have you. So everyone's different, but it certainly, I think for performers, there is a degree of like, well, what's my purpose in life now? Especially when we attach ourselves to a career and make it a personality. We see that a lot with content creators, where content creators essentially become their personalities and they're like sort of insufferable to be around, or they never really seem like they turn off. That's because their job is their personality. It probably experienced more so with younger content creators, you know, because when you're young, you don't necessarily have the wherewithal to think like, okay, this is my job, right? Like I think the reason why we see burnout in a big way, especially in the content creator space, is because most people attach themselves to the highs and lows. And so when, you know, so if like public opinion isn't good, well, then I'm a piece of shit, right? So then that's like a little death. So it's an interesting conversation around the sort of philosophical ideas of a job and identity and how we attach ourselves to the work that we do. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
But some of its parts have been borrowed by other troop members.
Once you wear a mask long enough, you become it, for sure. Totally. Don't get me wrong, I mean, when I was an opera singer, I identified as an opera singer. But I was never an opera singer, I was a person, always. You know. But so, like, where's the value derive?
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break these chains so tight. Set the course, embrace the storm. Sailing on till light is born.
What are you doing?
Oh, hello. I'm writing a sea shanty. Did you know Raguna Gondolier songs are usually in 3/4 time? Matches the flow of water perfectly.
3/4 time. So it's a waltz. 3/4 is a waltz. Boom, chop, chop, boom, chop, chop, boom, chop, chop.
When they row, their strokes go
Sometimes.
slow dip, quick lift, which fits that rhythm. But for our troop, we use a 4/4 signature with strong and weak beats. It's catchy and perfect for sailors to sing along to as we work together to tackle the waves.
Well, technically 3/4 is strong, weak, weak. So in this case, 4/4 is, I think, if I recall, it's oh shit, 1, 2, 3. Is it every other? Is it one? I think all of them are equal. In 4/4, the first beat of the bar is usually emphasized the most. The third beat is emphasized, but not as much. Yeah, so it's the first and the third, and the second and fourth beats are least emphasized. Right, that's right. Whereas in 3/4 time, the all three beats. Oh wait, what? 3/4 time is what? Simple meter. The time signature emphasizes all three beats. Really? Divisible by 2. Interesting. Oh no, yeah, the first beat of each measure. I was right. Yeah, that's right. The downbeat. Shum pum pum shum pum pum bum pum pum bum pum bum 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 bum. Dun dun 3/4 1 2 3 4. Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break the Cloudcaster. Oh, I use its base as a desk. Our first mate lent it to me so I could write more comfortably. Here it is. Careful, it's heavy.
I suppose someone could consider this little corner a little slow. I still really enjoyed the conversation there with the Laurette, but I could see how this could be a little bit wordy. This definitely feels like a break from the main story.
I'd rather be a
But it's pretty good world building, you know.
ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost in dismay.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm practicing for the Carnival. I'm the troupe's soprano and helmswoman. Steering Rinascita's echo ship isn't just about strength. It's about resonating with the echoes. After years at sea, I've learned that some echoes are sensitive to our songs and will react to them in different ways. The Order warns of sirens lurking in the stormy sea's mists, but they don't scare me. I'll show them who the real siren
Oh,
of these waters really
that's
is.
funny. I'll show them who the real siren of these waters really is. It's a soprano duel. Sopranos are notoriously competitive with each other.
Rather be
That's really funny.
Cloudcaster. Here, the resonance unit.
Oh,
it
that's
helps me find
funny.
the right pitch and rhythm. Works like a charm. You should give it a try
The
too.
resonance unit is probably just a a key. Okay, I forget what they're called. Where you like a pitch. It's a pitch pipe. Historically, sopranos are very cutthroat with each other. Like tenors are never cutthroat because tenors tend to have tenors tend to be the most rare voice type. I was a tenor. And there's a tendency for sopranos are the most common voice type, and so there's a tendency for sopranos to have a lot of scarcity mindset because, you know, it's like shit.
I should try to smile more. You say. Like this.
Let me be there for everyone.
Oh.
As we
cool.
head toward our shared
I
future,
need to be more
leaving the past
competitive
behind.
in order to get ahead and get my career and stuff. You know, it's very funny how that was very subtly placed. I wonder how they research this stuff, because that's like really kind of low-key obscure. Like that's not like a common. You'd have to be connected to the world to understand that. That's really interesting to me. What am I doing here? Crosstalk, Trials of Old. Okay. I like these references. Oh, I mean, he's still there. That's awesome. I love that he's there. Tenor is the highest male voice type if you don't count countertenors.
Come on, fish. Come to my net.
What are you doing?
Just prepping dinner. The storm's passed, so it's the perfect time for fishing. The captain once told me a secret. The fiercer the storm, the more fish it brings. Sometimes we even see fish swept up by the wind, raining down from the sky.
Are you sure this is legal?
Legal? Who cares? We're not even a legitimate troop according to the order.
That's
Come
true.
on, fish, come to my net.
Did you borrow some of the Cloudcaster's parts?
Yeah, I borrowed the reel for me fishing rod.
I like how he's fishing on Lario's fin.
We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed.
I also
Nothing
love
goes
that
to waste.
Lario's
Don't
fully
be fooled by
realized here.
appearances. This stuff can be pretty versatile.
Good. We have all the parts now. Time to work, Pero.
Well, I want to see if I can walk on Lario's fin. Sorry, my camera's being weird.
Everything's set for takeoff.
Let's position a cloud cushion beneath Mr. Bardolino. Then we'll pop the balloons and bring him down safely. Although we might need a bigger cushion.
The Cloudcaster.
I like how he's just sort of like hanging like...
The louder our singing, the more powerful the effect.
In that case...
All right, friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along.
Sing-along? Oh, cool.
Bullseye! How about showing off that aim again with the rest?
Almost done.
That's fun. That's so unnecessary. I love it musically.
Thank you, dear girl. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, Carlotta.
Apologies for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance.
Ugh.
Did I miss anything?
She's so effortlessly cool.
Oh my, oh my. What an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady, for rescuing this humble
Hey, Red, yeah, I am.
in this moment of need.
You're a sharpshooter, Carlotta.
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
Might I say what a pleasure it is to see you again, Miss Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Is everything going smoothly with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest.
Oh, great.
I still owe you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest.
Don't worry. Your help has more than repaid your debt. That's what I should say. You've always been helping me with or without it my knowing.
You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as Grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page. Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know.
So the Order has been targeting the Montellis.
I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, just a few tricks up their sleeve. Their true motives, however, run deeper. Their alliance with the Fraxidus speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear. Their sights are set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel. Legend has it that the Sentinel, Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm.
Oh, that's
The last record of the Sentinel is from the carnival a decade ago.
That's most certainly the little island there, huh?
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The remnant cloud spreading, experiments to turn echoes, and the dragon's manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fraxidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
The Order clearly has the option of not reviving the Carnivale. Is there a reason the Order has to let the Carnivale happen?
The Primus called it a divine punishment, and took the opportunity to appear as a savior. A perfect way to build legitimacy.
The Order relies on the people's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. They must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order?
Well, the Holy
The
Maiden.
current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the prophecy we found in the ruins, this role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the divine oracles during the carnival.
Right.
The Carnival is the only time humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
A successful carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person.
It poses a
But
threat
for the
because if they're
Primus,
lying.
and possibly
But so where's the Divine Maiden been?
It poses a threat. If
Did
they've
she? I
been
can't remember if she
fabricating
died
the
or not.
oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority,
Right.
they partnered with the Fraxidus.
So the Order's just been sort of just trying to stall out all the possible
The
threats.
Fraxidus will cause chaos during the Carnival.
Right.
And the Order will swoop in as the saviors, restoring public trust just as they did before.
Right.
So far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes. But one remains.
The sea behemoth summoning towering waves.
We have evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fraxidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown, we'll need to adapt our strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor. Winning the laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's resonator may also be present. So...
You want me to join you in stopping the Fraxidus?
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for the ages.
Bro is always ready.
If the divine truly exists, would they wish
I like
to
this,
see
like,
their
sort of
people living without freedom?
backgroundy
Or witness a festival
jazz,
twisted into a tool for tyrants?
sort of not scheming sound, but like sort of resolving.
If we win the laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their
Praise the
design,
sun.
we shall break those divine
We shall
shackles ourselves.
break. He's always ready. We shall break. I know business like show business like no business. I know. He's so like.
Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the right to live and pursue a future of their own choosing.
Yes.
The Montellis
God, the
share
hand
this
gestures.
vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive. However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward.
I agree. Count me in.
Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached an agreement once more.
I just don't know why people are so hard pressed about playing as male Rover because of the assumed tension between Carlotta and Rover. It's like so subtle. It's like barely there. It doesn't like. If that, I'm assuming that's why.
All right. What should we do now? Any plans?
Don't really see it.
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear girl. We'll have a quick rehearsal before the Carnival begins. Speaking of which, Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit out of practice.
I need a stage partner.
We don't know what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss
Oh,
Carlotta.
so they must dance.
Plus,
They must dance together.
It's a chance for you to get to know our methods.
If you insist.
Wonderful! As the festivities continue, if you're both ready, please join us on the stage of the troop liner. Our rehearsals are rather straightforward. No scripts.
Oh, it's all
just pure
improv, just like-
intuition and our senses guiding us.
Oh, boy.
That's what makes Commedia Improviso truly come alive.
Yeah, he said that well.
For our improvised comedy,
It's all
we
improv.
start with a theme.
That's Commedia dell'arte,
From there,
by the
we
way.
build our lines and act on the fly, responding
That's
to
Commedia
the unfolding
dell'arte.
show and audience reactions.
That's Commedia dell'arte.
But with the limitless capacity for human creativity at play, the plot can sometimes
All
veer
Commedia
into
dell'arte
being,
was all improvised.
well, unconventional. To prevent things from spiraling too far,
This is
we
classic
set an
improv
anchor
too.
for the
You have an
performance.
anchor sort of idea, and then you yes and all the other improv devices around the anchor point.
Pardon my interruption, but I'm quite curious. What sort of bizarre plots have you encountered?
Well, something like a humble craftsman from a small town sets sail on a rainy night, stumbles upon ancient ruins, is reincarnated with superpowers, and then decides to conquer the galaxy, becoming the Emperor of the Stars. So, we draft a basic outline that assigns roles and guides the plot's direction.
And this time, our outline is: a kingdom is attacked, monsters run rampant, and the Demon King has kidnapped the Holy Maiden. A few brave heroes accept the minister's quest to defeat the Demon King and rescue her.
Free run coded. Also very Final Fantasy IX. So a classic adventure story?
This outline holds special meaning. We want to pay tribute to the play once performed by the Blessed Maiden herself, which was also about a hero facing a Demon King.
Good people have their wishes fulfilled, heroes appear in a time of crisis, justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable. This is the tale the Blessed Maiden once told, and it's a universal story we want to portray.
To me, the world is a stage, and performing is much like combat.
The world's a stage,
Coordinated
Shakespeare.
movements, quick thinking, sharp reflexes, and above all, trust in your allies.
The world's a stage. Famous Shakespeare. Who knows if he actually said this, but all the world's a stage. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. His acts being 7 ages, at first the infant mewling and puking in the nurse's arms, then the whining schoolboy with his satchel and shining morning face, creeping like snail unwillingly to school, and then the lover, sighing like a furnace, with a woeful ballad made to his mistress's eyebrow, then a soldier, full of strange oaths and bearded like the pard, jealous in honor, sudden and quick in quarrel, seeking the bubble reputation, even in the cannon's mouth. And then the justice, in fair round belly with good capon lined, with eyes severe and beard of formal cut, full of wise saws and modern instances, and so he plays his part. The 6th age shifts into the lean and slippered pantaloon, with spectacles on nose and pouch on side, his youthful hose well saved, a world too wide for his shrunk shank, and his big manly voice, turning again toward childish treble, pipes and whistles in his ground. Last scene of all, that ends this strange, eventful story, is second childishness and mere oblivion. Sans teeth, sans eyes, sans taste, sans everything. Pretty cool.
What I'm getting at is that you both are very skilled and capable. We don't have many do's and don'ts. So relax and express yourselves freely on stage. This rehearsal is to help you get familiar with basic stage movements, techniques, and the troupe style, and to build good rapport.
Exactly. I'll handle the stage lighting, Brant will narrate, and the rest will take on the role of the audience.
If you're ready, let's begin. Everyone, a big round of applause to welcome the Rover and Miss Carlotta on stage!
Alright, I'll try Male Rover, why not? Oh, 24 hours? Fuck me. Well, okay, I've never played once as the Male Rover. It's fine, I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. Might as well. Well, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. I haven't used the feature yet. Wait, am I Male Rover now?
I should try to smile more, you say? Like
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Oh, that's what he sounds
the
like?
Past behind.
Oh, he sounds good. I've literally never played as Male Rover. 72 hours? Fuck me. Sure.
All right. Next, I'll spin the prologue of our tale, setting the scene for how our brave heroes first crossed paths. Once upon a time, a hero roamed the world.
Lario and Luigi.
Undaunted by the lack of a divine vessel, he embarked on a perilous journey across tempestuous seas. Alone in the dark, a young girl of untethered spirit soared against towering barriers with wings of defiance. The winds of fate brought them together. As the world teetered on the brink of absolute darkness, they found solace in each other's gaze. Together they became unshakable allies, standing strong against the tides of fate.
Oh, that's lovely.
Even if light were to fade from the world and the stars cease to shine, they would still blaze like the sun forever.
That's really pretty. They're not even holding each other. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was fine. It didn't really improve too much.
Bravo! Bravo!
So this is what a Commedia Improviso feels like.
Seeing your chemistry.
Yeah, what happens if you
I decided to
totally
take a little
tank that?
creative
That's what I
liberty
want
with
to
the
know.
story. Anyway, it didn't stray too far from the outline, right? The thrill of improvisation is in its unpredictability. There's always a rush of excitement with every twist and turn.
Your movements were seamless, elegant, and powerful. I'm confident you'll shine at the Carnival.
Thank you. It was all thanks to you. You inspired
To be fair,
me and kept my
to be fair,
spirits high.
Lario is an actual Italian name, just so we're clear. Carlotta's the real genius here.
You'll master it in no time, I'm sure. All right, that's enough for today. Let's save the grand reveal for the Carnival. Oh, and speaking of which, there's still something we need to prepare for you, isn't there?
Fro.
You mean the essential item for the Carnival performance?
Don't worry. I've taken care of everything.
Oh, so it's handled then. I can't wait to see it.
You've piqued my curiosity.
I have a small gift for you. Let's head back to Ragunna together, shall we?
We back.
This way. Please, follow me.
You're right there. I'll catch up. Just hold on. It'll only take about 40 minutes. Damn, she's like straight up leaving. Okay, I gotta go. Fuck, she's in a hurry. Oh, it's the mask.
Oh, dear Lady Carlotta, thank the Sentinel you are finally back.
Beautiful
I was
jazz.
just about to close up shop to prepare
Small
for
jazz
tomorrow's
ensemble.
Carnival.
You have completed my request, haven't you?
Of course, Lady Carlotta. You should have more faith in my skills. Here you are.
Do we know why Nyarla is invisible? She's not an echo, is she? Is she an echo?
A small token of my appreciation. Abby, I have
Oh, it's her
something for you
forte.
as well.
Wow, really? I get a gift too? Ha! You're so nice.
Ah, so that's why
Beautiful
Lady
with the
Carlotta
mandolin.
was so insistent on using only the finest materials and meticulous craftsmanship for this piece. For a moment, I feared she lost faith in my skills and was plotting to hand over the shop to someone else.
So cute.
Now I see why this little creation was so important to you, Lady Carlotta.
Nyarla, you do have a flair for dramatics. Anyway, why don't you unwrap it?
That was interesting. Persona!
I took the liberty of having Nyarla custom make this mask based on my impression of you. I hope it suits your taste.
Thank you. I like it very much.
I'm pleased you like it. The carnival is a splendid reverie, and the mask is its passport.
We will, for sure.
God, that...
May I take a bit more of your time? Walk with me through Laguna tonight.
I was female. I switched
have
over to
some
male.
Additional information to share with you. Laguna. Jewel. The sapphire that crowns Solaris. The waters of Raguna serve as a mirror, reflecting the countless faces of this city, much like our own reflection. There was a time when the currents swept us into the jaws of uncharted waters, where relentless storms and voracious waves awaited. But after weathering such trials, they revealed to us a hidden gem, the shores themselves.
You're talking about the Black Shores?
My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island, the technology and novel ideas, was nothing short of a blessing in disguise.
You sent the troop to pick me up.
There exists only one relatively safe route from the Black Shores to Raguna, a path known solely to the Montelli family. As long as you stayed on this course, you were bound to encounter the troop. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island, the technology and novel idea, our intentions might not be as grandiose or ominous as you think. We seek liberation, and to achieve it, we're pursuing the truth behind Rinascita's origins. Legend has it that when people first arrived on this island, Genesis Nexus was already here, welcoming them. The prevailing belief is that the Sentinel gifted us this technology, and despite nobody ever seeing the Sentinel in person, we talk with them through supposed telepathy. Notice anything strange about that story?
The Sentinel.
Terminals conjure up echoes, and the Genesis Nexus allows the Raganelli access to common echoes. If the Genesis Nexus was present when the first settlers arrived, who built it? And really, if no one's ever laid eyes on the Sentinel, how can we be so sure that statue really represents them? It seems to me the Order might have spun us a tale, hiding the true origins behind their grand myths.
Are the Montellis turning away from Rinascita's beliefs?
No. We have no ambitions to rule or to renounce our faith. And really, this city should not be ruled by any one entity. The hour grows late. I have arranged accommodations for you at Palazzo Agrotta in the south. Let us walk there together, and I can share a story along the way. Think of it as a bedtime tale. I learned it from the troupe. It's about Fleur de Lis, the Blessed Maiden. Once, the Blessed Maiden was just a simple peasant girl.
Oh, Fleur de Lis, the Blessed
During
Maiden.
the Sentinel's gratitude rite,
Okay.
the young Fleur de Lis managed to sneak past the guards and drink the sacramental wine. Perhaps it was the intoxicating wine in Eglatown, or simply her lack of experience with spirits. But she soon found herself quite drunk. Swaying on her feet, she ascended the ceremony's grand platform, lifted her threadbare dress, and began a rather ungainly dance.
She was twerking.
Seizing the sacred horn, she played a carefree folk tune, dodging the guards and weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Remarkably, the crowd, as if drawn by an unseen force, followed her lead, transforming the solemn ceremony into a wild parade of cheers and revelry. Naturally, the Order was less than pleased. The Pilgrim's Sale did not yet exist, so Fleur de Lis faced
It's a
3
song
days
that
of confinement.
Phoebe sang at the
During that time, she used her prison walls as a canvas.
at the Lorelei area.
That unforgettable day of disordered revelry left a lasting mark on all who witnessed it. Is it not remarkable? A rebellious girl chosen by the Sentinel to become the Blessed Maiden. If the Sentinel indeed permitted such a girl to serve as their spokesperson, it suggests that all this joyous revelry is not something they disdain. Perhaps
Right.
they too enjoy poetry, painting, tears, laughter, romantic tales of nights, and dancing amidst crowds, much like ourselves.
Perhaps the true intention of the Sentinel isn't to rule their people by faith.
The people of this island came from diverse civilizations now lost to time. But through plays and tradition, they sought to preserve memories of their heritage. In the past, while the clash of cultures led to conflict, the Ragganese united through faith, restoring balance even if precarious. To maintain this unity, we've always needed both a sentinel and a play based on a shared legend that gives us roles. Yet this play has endured for so long that we've become defined by our roles. Noble, commoner, believer, merchant. What was meant to unite us now stifles us.
Integration was the past, but liberation is the present.
Now, we yearn for a day when we can truly set aside our titles and positions, express our true selves, and join together in celebration.
That's a pretty deep statement, because if you think even of modern society, we all have a role to play when it comes to our positions and, you know, all the different aspects. We're not really equal in so many ways, right? And society makes it so, but the Carnival is this moment where we strip aside all of our sort of socio-political identities and become one in celebration of the Sentinel. So that this is the true purpose of the Carnevale.
Yes. Born from hope and idealism, it reminds the Raganese of our initial vision of equality and freedom. It also affirms our true worth. While the Order's true intentions remain unclear, we are certain their influence has already eroded the very foundations of our society. People revere the divine figure the Order has constructed, yet they also live in fear of punishment. Legends become accomplices in fostering ignorance, and faith becomes the loyal executioner of cruel punishment. An invisible cage has trapped us all.
Right, and that's how the Order maintains power.
Speaking of freedom within a cage is absurd. Fear and ignorance are our foremost enemies. This year's Carnival will spark a flame fierce enough to burn down that cage.
Our future is in our own hands.
Rest well. And tomorrow, we shall take the stage together at the Carnival. Good night. May your dreams be sweet.
Wow, that music was really interesting because it was all about sort of revelations, you know? Wow, look at the lighting. That's cool. Oh, alright, we're at the end. All right.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta already notified us of your arrival. We are prepared to check you in whenever you're ready.
Well, I would like to rest now.
Very well. I'll escort you to your room immediately.
After all you've been through, your body aches for rest. As you sink into the soft bed, you let your thoughts...
Wow!
Cute!
Is this real? Pinch me! I can't believe how different everything looks. So this is the Carnival, huh? Yeah!
Not the iPad. Fucking get out of here, tourist. Wow, this is so Final Fantasy coded. It's awesome. Hey, Phoebe. Oh my god, what a beautiful little motif there. Boom, check
wait to
bum,
explore.
bum,
Oh,
bum, bum,
by the way,
buckle, bum, boom.
It's been a while since we
Actually, don't
last
mind
saw
playing as
Johnny
Mel
and
Rover. It's
Phoebe.
kind of nice.
Wonder what they're up to right now.
All right, let's go. We should also keep an eye out for anything unusual along the way.
Boom, bum, boom, bum, yum,
Miss
bum, bum, bum.
Margarita, is me order ready yet?
Is me order ready
I was
yet?
about to say, I have been waiting quite a while. Miss Margarita, is me order ready yet? Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Sorry, we're swamped with orders. Becky and I are doing our best, but it's a bit chaotic. Becky seems to be having some
Gorgeous
issues too.
accordion.
No need to worry. Let me take a look.
Damn, is that a lace mask? Okay, Queen.
Ah, I see. Becky is just a bit overloaded with all the work. It might need a short break. Oh, good morning, my friend.
Maybe you need to put down your work and enjoy the Carnevale.
I'd love to, really. Look, see this mask?
What a gorgeous design. She is beautiful.
However, it's crystal clear to me that keeping things running smoothly is a top priority. Lady Carlotta has already briefed me on your plan. Along with the other family members, you can count on my full support.
God, those buttons. I love how joyous that is. That's really cool.
Miss Margarita,
Huh?
is me order
How
ready
come?
yet?
How come it didn't equip?
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is such a joyous celebratory sound.
Sea moss from the Pioneer Association. Something seems off. Why does he look sad?
Seamoss has been so busy taking photos for everyone else that he hasn't had the chance to take any himself. You want a picture with me?
I'll take the picture for you.
Oh, hello. Well, thank you.
She's blushing.
Yes, a photo would be wonderful.
Is that Jen Losey? I wonder. Oh. Oh, this is cute. Oh! That's rude.
Ah, Rover and Lady Phoebe! I've been capturing the Carnival's many beautiful moments. What brings you all together here? You took this picture? Look at that composition and lighting. Who knew you had a knack for photography?
Wow, that's gorgeous trumpets.
Buddy, you look so happy. Whatever the reason, thanks for making this moment special.
It's all thanks to Rover. He fulfilled Seamoss's wish. Just like us, Seamoss wants to savor every moment of the Carnival and leave with no regrets.
Well, why not join us in the celebration?
The Sentinel cherishes their people, and as followers, we find joy in witnessing everyone's happiness.
Man, she's really buried that truth, huh?
But we have our duties, ensuring order during the Carnival. And I wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
Yeah, Ganyu, yeah. I don't know if that's her or not. You know, in regards to the opinions of others, it doesn't matter. You know, like if you're having a good time, I mean, those of us that appreciate this game recognize that it has merit. Don't get suckered into a foolish conversation that has no bearing on reality. If you enjoy something, it's so, you know, the thing is, like, terms like toxic positivity are just traps to make it so that you can't have an opinion. People do it to content creators all the time. They'll try to got you so that you can't say anything because either you respond and you're an asshole, or you don't respond and you're an asshole, or other things. Like, your job is just to enjoy the video games that you want to play, and if people are really that petty, you don't need to involve yourself in that. It's just not worth it. For what? For a video game? For a bunch of pixels? It's irrelevant. Don't make a game your identity. Don't make your opinion don't make a game your, like, where you place your self-worth. It's not worth it. There's too many games that come out every year. Don't allow yourself to be put in a position of weakness like that. Just don't engage. It's just not worth it. I feel really sad for people like that, because that kind of, like, blind attachment, or, well, no, not even blind, but that kind of attachment is just sort of pathetic, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't think you need to engage in that. No offense. It's just a little sad. I mean, I have my preferences. Like, I don't like Final Fantasy VII, but I love Final Fantasy IX. Do I really need to sit here and debate which one's better? No. Why? What great tunes. Yeah, people do throw their opinions as facts. It's very silly. What do I think about this? I love this. Where the fuck is his mask?
You're here.
It's quite lively.
For the Raganazi, the Carnival has always been an occasion to revel with abandon. It's what they truly desire. The family is prepared. They'll support our plan should the need arise. We must remain vigilant. The Fraxidus may be lurking, observing our every move.
Oh, thank you. I understand.
It's nearly time. The troops should be arriving at the harbor shortly. How do you feel? Ready to step into the spotlight?
I'm still a bit nervous.
It's only natural. It's your first show. If it helps, I'm a bit nervous myself. Let's consider it a rehearsal, shall we? There are grander stages yet to come.
She's such a good character.
The time has come. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's celebrate together.
Hey! Oh, what a terrific way of motificating. Creating a motif for... Oh shit, already?
When freedom
Rinascita's
is
motif
unchecked,
there.
the insidious evil of division takes root. People of the Sentinel, do not lose yourselves in these fleeting
Oh my god, what a
pleasures.
fucking buzzkill. What a cock
Remember
block.
what unites us all.
What is that?
Ooh, it's time. Oh, this is super pirate music. That's fun.
Friends, why lead a life of restraints? Why not live like there's no tomorrow?
Wow. That's so hopeful. What an awesome theme.
High walls fall fast. All you free spirits, join us to set sail again!
Uh-oh.
That woman. She's with the Fraxidus. I need to follow her and find out what she's planning.
Are we about to have a simple conversation with Frolova? That'd be so cool.
Right this way.
Her voice is so interesting. Oh. Did she just possess me? Seems like yes.
I've lost her again. Where is she trying to lead me?
Ah, okay. We go to a separate location to chat.
Ah, we've arrived. Such a small world, isn't it?
What is the Fraxidus doing here?
Aw, don't fret. I've been invited to this grand feast as a conductor.
I love her voice. It just ever so slightly nasal, like she has a stuffy nose. I find it, like, shockingly charming to listen to. It's ever so slightly in the nose, and I really, genuinely love it.
Decadence, indulgence. That's the Carnival. A vivid daydream and grand illusion for all.
Whatever you're plotting, I won't let it happen.
No need to worry. I won't disrupt their little daydream. Besides, we still have business to do here. Now that you know what makes the Sentinel so unique, you should know we seek the same thing. That extraordinary resonator. How about I share a little story with you? A gesture of goodwill for our cooperation.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Now, patience is a virtue. A story is best enjoyed
Oh,
with
you
a
sneaky
captivating
monkey.
performance, and this stage is perfectly set for it. We're simply spreading the truth through a tale. I'm certain it will pique your interest, so consider this a heartfelt invitation to you and your companions. Join us. Pour your essence into this endless play, and use your humble strength to defy the raging current of fate.
She's conducting with her flower. It's cool. Wow.
The stage is set, and the curtain
Oh no.
rises. Actors, the moment to dazzle has arrived.
What? How? What the fuck? Are they clapping about the fact that they just totally removed the sky?
The magic is ready to unfold.
What?
As anticipated, the Fraxidus is on the move.
Now, remember the rehearsal we did yesterday? All our preparations have led to this very moment.
She intends to use those Lycorises to summon and control the Tacit Discords. If we destroy the Lycorises, we can neutralize them.
Everyone is in position. We'll manage the West Plaza. Phoebe is stationed at the East Plaza, keeping an eye
Oh,
on
so
things.
Phoebe's helping us as well. Okay, cool.
The main stage is all yours for the grand performance.
We'll need a host.
I'll take care of the lighting and create the mood to make the performance stand out.
Leave that to me. Ready? The spotlight will be on you two.
Let's go, partner.
The curtain has been lifted. We can't keep our audience waiting.
Then,
Ladies and gentlemen, the grandest and most spectacular performance of the Carnival is about to commence. Let us give a warm round of applause as our actors now
Blazing
take
Guardians
the
of
stage.
Sacred Court.
An unending darkness cloaks the kingdom as monstrous beasts ravage the land. The Holy Maiden has been captured by the Demon King, and chaos descends. But lo, two valiant heroes step forth, accepting the minister's quest, vowing to vanquish the beast.
Cool. Damn, he's smooth. Rover needed a new outfit. Rover needed a new outfit, though. Complaints. That's my biggest feedback. Rover needed a new outfit. It doesn't fit. I mean, it's fine, right? But it's just so drab.
Breached the first barrier, sweeping away the monsters within the city. Now, they advance toward the Demon King's castle, where peril awaits at every corner. What trials lie ahead? No wall can deter these free spirits. Even the stars seem...
Yeah, it's cool that they mask the danger here with stage play.
The Demon King unleashes its minions, long awaiting these audacious intruders.
The quest against malevolence.
Improvise. The stage is set. Still recognize me? Such stubbornness. Running won't save you. Quickly and swiftly.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
My compliments. Brilliant. Don't confront them head on.
What happened to the... Oh. Oh, this is some Nier Automata. This is some Nier vibes. Cool. It's a raid fight. It's a raid rotation. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Final Fantasy 14.
They launch a fierce assault, intent on crushing the heroes and grinding them to dust.
Masterpiece complete.
Amazing. What a great ult.
Watch out!
Now!
A sudden twist unbalanced the heroes. Then at this crucial moment, a mysterious figure enters the fray.
Pero!
A divinity sent emissary? Or a spirit from the shadows, perhaps?
Pound it. That's cute. I mean, I also think it's pretty cool because from a character perspective, this is really important for Rocha and for Brent. So that's awesome. It doesn't feel out of place to have Rocha be a part of it because we know her backstory. You know. Whoa, nice angle there with Frolova there.
How delightful. I await your shallow, bated breath.
It seems the Demon King anticipated the hero's arrival and has gladly extended an invitation.
Yeah, somehow she's playing along, which is kind of funny, but I think it's because she's not trying to end anything because she knows that there's more work to be done, which is what she referenced earlier, so I suppose that's why she's like, whatever.
With unyielding determination, the heroes accept the challenge.
No fucking way. Piano concerto? Oh, is this Hecate? No, it's not. Oh, and look, he's got the doctor mask.
The Demon King reveals itself at last, exposing its hideous visage and sharp fangs.
See the conquering heroes come. Okay, there's one more.
The Demon King summons its foul army, poised for a climactic battle with the heroes. The victor will soon be revealed.
Still recognize me?
Tempest show! Mamma mia! Avanti!
My compliments. Take this!
Amidst the clashing swords and the cries of the minions, the heroes face the Demon King. Victory
It's so
belongs
cool.
to the righteous and the
Wow, with the fireworks too at the same time. Okay, so now...
And now, we await the Holy Maiden's return.
And so we arrive at the happily ever after, yes?
Great villain.
But we do not live in a fairy tale. There is no playwright to script a happy ending for us. What lies behind the curtain
Gorgeous
is but
piano
a
here.
cruel
Gorgeous
jest,
piano.
a dark satire. Let me reveal the truth behind that idyllic ending. The Holy Maiden has long succumbed to darkness, drawing power from a heretical force and leading her people into depravity.
What?
And the minister, having uncovered this truth, has vowed to root out this corruption himself.
Oh, I love the whomp whomp in the background. What did she just say? Oh.
Ah, come now. Let us embrace the grand climax of this revelry.
Whoa! Exceptional brass. So this is our... Do we have to go into the... We're going into the... Oh my god, we're going into it. Oh, that's cool.
Seems we've received another invitation. The final stage likely lies beyond this point. Are you prepared?
Yes. I'm fully prepared.
Don't worry. Brant will manage everything.
That's
within
cool.
The city and make sure
Into the
performance
painting, huh?
proceeds smoothly as planned.
Let us proceed to meet that Fraxidus overseer and deliver a flawless performance for the carnival.
Let's do it. Crimson Finale. This is Hecate, okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da, descending piano. Wow, that looks good. Oh my god.
The wildcat has sounded thrice, and the hedgehog four. The peculiar bird
The fuck does that mean?
sings. The moment is upon us. O benevolent sorceress of realms unknown, I summon you. Grant us a just prophecy, and may fate favor us all.
I have no idea what she just said, but okay.
The night veils the world in darkness, while the feast captivates all. Yet you remain clear-eyed amidst this revelry.
Oh, level 90?
The honeyed wine has clouded their senses and quenched their flames of avarice. Yet it has stoked your bravery and kindled the fire within your heart.
Whoa.
I shall
Cool.
unveil the first prophecy and shatter these burdensome stones. Abandon the trifles of sentiment, and you shall ascend the throne. To achieve this, a sacrifice of fresh blood is demanded. A purge of the Holy Maiden and all heretics.
A purge? Wow, that's a sick attack.
One with the sounds. The end has come. Break.
Aerial stunt. The world is our stage. Mamma mia, avanti.
It's a great theme because it plays off of what we already heard earlier, but now it's like the fully fleshed out version of it, you know?
Glory demands more.
My king, what halts your advance? You have already tainted your feet in the river of blood. There is no retreat. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. The soul must be steeled in bitterness. Thus, I unveil my second prophecy to dispel all illusions. No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. And assuredly, you shall find favor with your people.
Wow.
I'll warm up the crowd. Time for some crowd work.
My compliments.
Mamma mia!
Take this. Can you
Oh.
Is that
Random soprano singing.
still recognize me? The world is mine.
Sneaky monkey. Wow, this is incredible, guys. This is not the same game I played last earlier this year.
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
That is such a dense piano performance. It's not even funny.
No hesitation.
Wow.
Defy destiny, mock both life and death, and rise beyond good and evil.
Wow.
Abandon all doubt and grasp at unreachable hope.
Phase 2?
Now.
What?
Hear the third and final prophecy. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
My compliments. Still recognize me? Found your weak spot.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Time to part
It's a
ways.
whip?
The stage is set. Take this.
Aerial stunt. Time for some crowd work.
Bro, this is like next fucking level, dude. This is a fucking gotcha game, bro. Oh my fucking god. Bro!
Moment of resonance. Sounds come forth.
There's heroicism there. Oh my god, is she using an ult on me? Holy shit.
One with the sounds.
Oh my god, this is like Final Fantasy 16 levels of epic. What the fuck? This is stupidly good. What the shit?
Victory favors me.
Oh my god! It's like a whole new game.
Improvise. A new
Holy
era
shit.
awaits. Still recognize me?
Swift and resolute.
Look at the visuals too, man. Like, I can't get over this stage. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's like such... I can't get over it, man. Oh, man. I play cool shit like this in Punishing Gray Raven, but this is like... And this is all like with this terrific DMC5 sort of combat style. Like, fuck me, man. That's amazing. Holy shit. That's astounding. That's as good as any AAA game.
What a pity. The prophecy says the king will not take his final bow in this act. Reality beckons.
Oh?
Have you glimpsed the truth in this dream?
So the king is me.
2 prophecies fulfilled. But the third? I await to see how you will rewrite it.
Oh, we're going to the black... Oh! Cetus! Wow. Holy shit, she's incredibly strong. But we're literally like the arbiter, so we're literally like the god of this area. Holy shit, he's sick. What's he clinging to, though?
We can set the Cetus free. We'll give this performance the perfect finale.
Oh my god, this is cinema. I usually hear people say that, and I'm like, yeah, kind of, but like this is actually like actual cinema. This is such a well done cutscene. Wow. Wow, bro. Man.
Splendid performance. It's almost time for the final bow. But the symphony between us has only just begun its overture.
They use musical terms and it doesn't sound stupid. That's so cool. Damn. First staff user, huh? There's the, you see that motif? They use the Raguna motif in there. And the strings. Huh? But he just got the... Wait, there's, what's her name? The maiden. You know that shield is going to have a sword attached to it. He just got the laurel. Look at Cetus. Oh, it's so awesome. I also think it's so cool that they got to use a normal, just for whatever, for what it's worth. Wow. That was mind-blowingly cool. I mean, that, you know, again, that term absolute cinema is thrown around a lot these days. That shit is crazy. That was amazing. Dum, 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 dum. Wow.
You should take center stage for the final bow.
Wow.
Hear that? The thunderous roar of applause. Ah, it has been far too long. This is the true essence of the Carnival.
At last, the crisis has been resolved.
But Fenrico's been watching this whole thing, so they're cheering for all of us. kind of cool to see the.
Lord Arbiter, I have heard thy call. I have awaited thee for what seems like an eternity.
I have many questions for you.
Lord Arbiter, I am ensnared. Beyond the clouds and among the stars, thou shalt find an inverted tower
Oh!
suspended in the sky. I am there, watching over Solaris from above. The lost doth wander briefly amongst thy kind. Seek her out. She too doth move within the fold.
Alright, Kuro. Kuro. The no clothes Kuro. Who the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's Mitochondria Eve.
You should take center stage for the final bow.
Hear that? The thunderous roar of applause.
At last, the Christ.
That's what they just said. Okay. Encore! Encore! So the Sentinel has been in... It's the Raguna theme again. Is it? I think it is. Oh my god, this is... Did you see that? It's Final Fantasy X. That was the exact moveset that Yuna does when she... Oh my god!
Am I getting this right? It feels a bit off.
That's the exact moves that Yuna does when she's sending off the spirits. Wow. Try stepping back with your left foot first.
You are... No, never mind. Anyway, your performance was splendid.
She is Jesus Christ.
I'm here for the carnival.
Oh
as well.
god!
It's been ages since I've seen something as grand as this. I love hearing the laughter and cheers of a crowd, no matter the occasion. Kind stranger, could you show me those final steps from your curtain call?
Oh. Your tacit mark is glowing.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay here any longer. I must return.
Can you tell me your name before you go?
My name? It's... No.
Fleur-de-lis!
Cartothea. Yes, that's right. Cartothea. Farewell, Laureate. I hope that someday I might stand on stage with your troupe.
Are you alright? Some family members mentioned you were speaking to a wall. I'm worried you might still be under Frivola's spell.
A wall? You didn't see her?
See who? Are you truly alright?
There was a girl here just now. She called herself Cartothea. The Sentinel led me to a girl just now.
Cartathea. I'll make a note of it. If she was indeed here, she is likely still in Raguna. I will have my family start searching.
We should let the Carnival continue as planned.
There's still many unresolved questions regarding the Order and the Sentinel. We need time to sort through what we've gathered. Rushing into action now might only alert the Order's spies and disrupt what we've worked so hard to protect.
You're right. Cartathea. I will have my family find out more about her. If we find out anything, I'll contact you, and we can discuss our next steps together. Until then, as you suggested, let's keep this carnival going.
Wait until noon.
Were you awake, Rover? I trust you had a restful sleep. We have uncovered some new information about the Sentinel. Please join us at the family's safe house. I've sent the address to your terminal.
Uh-oh!
Brand and Tia are also here.
Oh no!
We are awaiting your arrival.
Oops. Oh. Well. Won't be going that way. That's funny. Oh. Da 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 yada. Da 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 yada da da. Oh wow, okay, so this is their home. Boom bum bum bum. Oh wow, that's very beautiful. God, there's still so much to see, guys. Still so much to see. I feel like I barely saw like 1% of the map.
Raise your glasses! Shout it loud, friends! To us! To the Carnival! And to our very own laureate! A name that echoes through the world, destined to roam the skies before shaking the earth!
There's a musical echo challenge? That sounds fun. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Here, here! That's me.
Don't be fooled by how he looks. Brant is already deep in his cups, drunk as a skunk.
Oh, let him enjoy himself. The taste of victory is still fresh, and after such a battle, we should celebrate to the fullest. Drink your fill, everyone. This round's on me.
I see someone's been eavesdropping.
Looks like we've attracted some unwanted attention. Aren't we in your family's safe house?
A devout acolyte wouldn't enter such a place without a good reason.
The Montelli family is known for its hospitality, but freeloaders will not find us so welcoming.
Friends, let's keep the mood lively.
He's drunk as fuck.
Come, let's discuss the information we've gathered so far. During the carnival, you heard the Sentinel's voice and found a girl named Cartathea. We've dug up some information on her. In the Order, every high-ranking acolyte is given a new name. We contacted the acolyte Phoebe. After some digging in the Order's records, she confirmed that before taking on her holy title, the Blessed Fleur-de-Lis was called
Wow.
Cartathea.
So she's the Sentinel's resonator.
But the Blessed Maiden, she martyred herself 20 years ago.
There must be more to it than that.
The family will uncover the truth. The only remaining clue is the inverted tower you mentioned hearing about from the Sentinel. But even that feels elusive.
Judging by your expression, you must have discovered something new, right?
Do you recall what we learned from the stained glass in the tower ruins? There were two divinities at the dawn of Rinascita. If one refers to the Sentinel, then the other, who could stand alongside them, might be the Threnodian. The two are undoubtedly linked, so uncovering one could lead us to the other.
Chat, does every region have a Threnodian, or is this the same Threnodian that we fought at the end of Act 6?
Remember Gilberto from the Phasalia family? It took a lot to get him to talk. But
What's
we
martyred?
finally got some information from him.
Martyred is essentially like dying for a cause. It's
As
different.
he tells it,
Oh, different
the Phasalia
Threnodian. Okay.
family's long-revered deity is none other than Leviathan, the Threnodian from the sea's depths.
Oh, whoa. They worship the Threnodian?
It's hard to believe, I know. But recent events have only reinforced what we discovered from the stained glass.
So, I'm sorry, wait. The Order is actually... The Order is actually worshipping a Threnodian? I missed that when I was asking a question. The Phasalia, okay. Phasalia. Ah, okay, just the Phasalia. Got it.
Phasalia family has been on this island since the founding of Rinascita. So their worship of the Threnodian may have persisted for centuries.
We will attempt to establish contact with the Phasalias to build an alliance and gather more intelligence.
Do you think they'll be willing?
Rest assured, negotiation is what we do best. If necessary, we'll present them with an offer they can't refuse.
Classic Godfather line, of course.
Excuse me for the interruption. Greetings, esteemed guest.
Oye, Argentina, ¿cómo estás?
The Primus wishes to invite you for a conversation at the Cathedral of Mercury. Would you be so inclined?
Not especially.
How curious. Since when has the Primus become so interested in social calls?
It could very well be a trap.
I'm merely conveying the Primus's invitation. The choice is yours.
Perfect timing, actually. I have many questions for him.
Remember, you're not alone. If anything happens, just let us know.
Very well. Please follow me to the Cathedral of Mercury.
She's actually good. We'll have time to talk in a little bit. Giordano. It's so cool.
Never before have I seen a day so steeped in both shadow and light. The birds sing, the flowers bloom, yet this world knows neither true joy nor eternity. Come closer, righteous one. There's no need for hesitation.
I'm curious, like, if he is a resonator in any...
I am Fenrico, the primus of the Order of the Deep. Your deeds have reached my ears, and I have long wished to meet you. Alas, the burdens of this world delayed our meeting until now. I beg your pardon.
Or, you know, if he's just a pretender...
Please accept my respect for you.
It seems like yes, but based on what we know about Fleur-de-Lis.
Ambition, breathing new life into Ragusa. I ask you to deliver this message to your companions. From this day forth, the troop shall have permanent rights to perform within the city.
Even if they're all fools?
All mortals stumble, but through pilgrimage, they have cleansed their souls and atoned for their transgressions. They have earned their right to return to this divinely blessed land. I understand that questions weigh on your heart. In the presence of a just divinity, speak freely, and I will answer with all the honesty I possess. By the great Sentinel Imperator, I swear to you, there shall be no deceit in my words.
I want to meet the Sentinel Imperator.
You have walked a path similar to theirs. Indeed, you have the right to meet them. However, due to the Dark Tide 2 decades ago, the Sentinel's body was gravely wounded and remains in a state of recovery. If you wish to meet them, I will convey your request. I see the thirst for truth in your eyes. It is clear that doubts still linger in your heart. Please, voice your concerns.
Tell me about the blessed Fleur-de-Lis.
Fleur-de-Lis. She was the emissary of the Sentinel, and we are grateful for her contributions. 20 years ago, during the Dark Tide, she sacrificed herself to seal the calamity. She fulfilled her duties in this world and returned to the divine embrace.
Why is it highlighted? That must be a thing. Return to the divine embrace?
Do you know how the Dark Tide came into being? In Rinascita, wars were waged in the name of faith, tearing apart the Sentinel as our faith divided, weakening their divine power. The Dark Tide's true essence is the divine blood shed from the Sentinel's wounds.
Oh, what?
That tragic past left deep scars, and with their divine power drained, they could not prevent the Dark Tide's surge 20 years ago. The Blessed Maiden chose to martyr herself. She once again resonated with the Sentinel and, through her sacrifice, restored some of their divine power, bringing an end to the Dark Tide. Yet, The Sentinel remains in a state of healing and still requires a mortal representative. Following the Blessed Maiden's departure, I was granted new authority to cleanse the aftermath of the Dark Tide. I received the divinity's blessing and became the new Enlightened One. By their will, I fulfill the tasks left unfinished in this world. Therefore, we must unify all beliefs, ensuring the purity and unity of our will to prevent another tragedy.
He said she once again resonated with the Sentinel. Was that really a second resonance awakening? Sentinel Jue had a trial with Genshi, but my permission was needed to transfer the Sentinel's power.
Right. You're hiding things from me.
I swear, my words are without deceit. I see in your eyes that you have walked further on the path of justice than I anticipated. Oh, dear Sentinel, please forgive my transgressions. The Dark Tide brought us a blood-stained lesson. To keep our people from faltering, I bound myself to silence, locking away what I witnessed on that fateful day. Fleur-de-Lis, the unrighteous, deceived us all. She was not the Blessed Maiden chosen by the Sentinel. The true maiden has yet to reveal herself.
Well, where did her power come to seal the Dark Tide?
You must know that a being capable of rivaling our divinity exists in this world. Humanity's eternal adversary, the evil of all civilizations. The Threnodian. As the Sentinel has their resonator, so does the Threnodian.
He's the Threnodian's resonator.
Fleur-de-Lis was shaped, both body and spirit, by our ancient enemy.
I bet you, I guarantee that he's the Threnodian's resonator.
This is the truth I witnessed. Fleur-de-Lis was the Threnodian's resonator.
He just flipped it. So does that mean the Threnodian is actually this, the horse fish? I forget what the name of the... So this is a church for the Threnodian. A hippocampus, yeah, thank you.
In the presence of the just divinity, feel free to express your doubts. I shall speak without reservation. I swear by the great Sentinel Imperator, there will be no deceit in my words. May the divinity bless you.
Why is it... Oh, this way. That's some good lore.
How can that be? That Blessed Maiden. Could she really be the Threnodian's resonator? What if the Primus's words were a bunch of baloney? But we saw Cardathia following the Sentinel's instructions. They wouldn't mix up their own resonator, right? Now my head hurts. Who was she really with? The Sentinel or the Threnodian?
Ugh, my head's starting to hurt too.
Well, probably won't get any more answers from him.
All the clues we've gathered so far point to the Threnodian, and the Phasalia family worships the Threnodian. We'll have to wait for Carlotta to arrange an audience with them. Something tells me this carnival is just the beginning. There's more ahead. I'm sure of it.
Frolova, you do have a knack for indulging in pointless little chores.
Why? There's no rule against an actor making good use of
Oh, not Cristoforo.
Besides,
Holy
I
shit.
haven't disrupted your arrangement, have I?
I was like, that's not Scar. And then I was like, how many other Fraxidus leaders are there? She's not the
one
leader
from
of the
a faraway
Fraxidus.
land who discerns the truth dares to raise their sword against the divine. In response, the slumbering gods break free from their shackles, revealing their true forms. The possibility of the second resonance awakening is now a certainty, so we just need to see if that special resonator truly exists.
Wow, nice twist. The possibility of the second resonance awakening is now a certainty. So there's already been one resonance awakening.
Was the Blessed Maiden a resonator for the Sentinel or the Threnodian? Or both?
Oh.
Oh. A resonator capable of wielding both powers. I am eager to see how this story ends. Cristoforo, if you don't want to spoil the next act, I might have to give your carefully crafted plot a little nudge. Speaking of which, that rover shines brighter than anyone else in your play. Do you find him interesting as well?
Frolova, it seems we walk different paths. I don't share your fondness for that sort of puppet theater. I merely place the characters on their stage and they act out their fates, driven by their own volition.
We're speaking in code here, so I'm trying to understand.
Remain courageous amidst absurdity. To pursue a spark of divine grace, this, to me, is the truest essence of humanity. Don't you think? Even the most pristine cadence of death pales beside the untamed, fervent, and tenacious spirits of the living. In their journey, they resolutely overcome all obstacles they pursue, they tear, they burn, simply because they desire to. I think you should leave your secluded mansion. Take a walk and listen to the voices scattered across the world.
Is it confirmed that he's a Fraxidus? I mean, clearly they're in cahoots, but I just don't understand if they're actually, like, colleagues.
From Huanglong to Rinascita, he has indeed added a few unexpectedly beautiful notes to my symphony.
I am certain that, even without any direction, he will walk the path that destiny has laid before him. All things ascend toward a singular point of convergence, and what awaits at the end is immortality. Before the tides of fate, we are all but...
So he and the Threnodian will eventually be the bosses of this area, probably.
humble servants.
But I don't think that she's like the big honcho of the Fraxidus. I think there's even someone even bigger on the other side. No! No, I want more! Damn it! Fuck! Wait, there's more. No, there's not. Damn it, it's her quest. Fuck! Ah! Ugh. Damn it.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Oh my god, it's like raining. Oh, it's so good, you guys. That was so good, guys. So wait, that was 4 hours, and yesterday was 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. It took me 10 hours? The horse and the whale, right? Hold on. That's cool. So, I mean, realistically, it could be... Oh, wow. So that means that we could theoretically...
Your smile. It looks warm.
Fleur-de-lis could somehow be connected to both the... So it's cool, because the Fraxidus are also trying to figure out what the hell is going on here, which is why they sent Cristoforo. And he's kind of been... Actually makes sense now that he's been kind of following us around, too. You know what I mean? Man, that was really good. So they're trying to figure things out because they've just spent all this time in Huanlong as well.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it.
I wanna fight Hecate really quick with Wow, dude. That shit is so good, man. That was... I'll do some Lorelei. Yeah, I'll do the Lorelei mini quest. Wow. I love how we got like a shit ton... We got a shit ton of exposition, but then we also got like a natural resolution. Right, they want the second resonance because that makes Jinshi even more powerful, but because she's the resonator, she doesn't have to worry about overclocking, right? Does Jinshi overclock? Does the resonator of the Sentinel overclock? I don't think so, right? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, and that's the other thing. What do the Fraxidus actually want? You know what I mean? Oh, they can. Because the second resonance was when they essentially merge with them. Yeah, it really did feel like a JRPG, didn't it? It really does feel really deep. God, this shit's really fucking good, dude. I'm like so happy. I'm like so happy. God, shit's good. Hey, nice. Finally, that's all done. Okay, hold on.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Let's reach farther destinations together.
I will be there for everyone.
No, I don't care about
as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Well, at least we got a mask. Is the sword good? I might equip that sword for Sanhua, honestly. Da, 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 yada. Crystals of... Oh, that's cute. Oh, I would absolutely... I would rock this. I hope they make this a wallpaper. I'd wear this on my desktop. The Fraxidus won't evolve humanity, so they're just like the PGR villains. Is that Emerald of Genesis? Yeah, I'll do that for Sanhua. Ascendants, yeah, that's what they are. Genesis, thank you. Perfect. Finally, I've been looking for a sword for Sanhua that is good. I think what does she have? What does she have now?
More, you say?
Oh.
Like this?
Oh, I already had one. Oops. Well, that's fine. This entire time I've had the Emerald of Genesis. How the fuck did I get that? Oh well. oh well. I pull all the weapons anyway, guys. It's fine, but it was more for Sanhua because I've pulled every other weapon, so I'm not really stressed about it, but it's okay. Okay. All right. So now we're entering into the new phase of the streams. So just so we're kind of on the same page for what's going to happen for the next little while is exploration is going to be really big in the next couple weeks. Also, we'll be leaning into questing, world quests, you know, stuff like that. And then we'll be doing a lot of exploration. So, okay. So first things first, I'd like to go fight Hecate. I just want to see what I'm dealing with here. Whoa. I guess I'll try 70 since I am 70, and I'll probably just rock Chameleon. See, let's see. I don't know what she gives, so. Do we have to fight both phases, I wonder?
In war with time.
Hey, diminish. Loading. Rectify.
The feeling of pain.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. Cycle of corruption.
Wow, what a sick song, dude.
Sprout of budding seeds. Grafting. Supper. Let's have fun.
She is broken. She is broken. She's broken. The rondo? Is this a rondo?
Stay behind me. You stay back. A change of perception. Be alert.
Let's have fun.
The lovely smell.
Oh yeah, there's two. Oh wow, two phases. Okay, cool. Wow, two phases. All right, cool. Wow, I didn't expect two phases. Wow, they really went in on that. I guess that's like Scar, so that makes sense.
Astral modulation.
God, this theme is sick as fuck.
I'm fine.
Hey, stay behind me. And not worth mentioning. Ha! Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots. Struggle harder. Entertain me. I keep dancing.
Loading. Stay calm. Crooning.
All right. Oh shit! I forgot I get her echo. Critical damage and then attack. Ooh, who's that even for? Man, that's so fucking dope. The joyful rhythm of her rounded test of the gaze. Just gaze from the other section. Wow. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Whoa. It's for... Wow. Wait, is that not normal? Sorry. So you can crit rate. How come I can't see? Oh, here it is. Freezing. Wow. 44111, huh? That's sick. Crit. So this one's the crit damage and this one's the crit rate, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, crit rate. Okay. All right, so where's this Lorelei? There's a music event. Down south and visit the tower down there. Oh, Shusha and Yinlin, huh? Let me try this really fast. Or no, where is it? Where's the one originally? I think it's here. Let me just try this.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Crimson Blossom!
Oh, that's what I was trying to do earlier. North of the... Okay. Whoa. Alright, hold on.
Wind against my vines. Sprout! Keep trying. Pruning. Vitality. Sower!
Ha! A change of perception.
Damn. Jeez.
My shackles be gone.
Part of me doesn't want Rocha because it would mean getting rid of Sanhua.
Cycle of corruption. A change of perception.
Go to the broken bridges. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
My luck seems better with you around.
It's very hard for me to replace Sanhua because I love Sanhua so much. She's probably my favorite character. Well, that and Camellia, of course. Should we do immersion mode for this? Let's see.
A good vantage point.
Where's the flight challenge? Here. Oops. Wow. Oh, shit. Flying along the wind trail allows you to automatically follow the wind direction. Follow the wind rings to stay on course. Just pass through them. Okay. Cool. Whoa, that's gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that fucking rainbow. Holy shit. No! Okay, got it. Woo. Wow. That's gorgeous. Holy shit. I missed one. Fuck. It's alright, I got everything. Glad they offer some wiggle room there. S. Cool. Wow, I'm not used to the fact that we can just explore, because, I mean, I didn't find Jinjo too bad for exploring, but I definitely didn't feel super connected to it. Wow, that's actually beautiful. Alright, so southern area was one that I totally missed. So I'm gonna go... What is that? Deadly Ballet. Feels kind of weird to be able to stream exploration. You know what I mean? I didn't really feel like I could do that with 1.0. I mean, not that there wasn't stuff to explore, but I just didn't think it was worth doing on stream anyway. But this is really cool. I'll just grab this one really quick.
Caution is advised. Lotus pervade!
If I don't want to use Zhuzh, well, I should probably learn how to use her. I mean, she's fine. She's probably the only pull I actually regret. She's just like, I don't know, she doesn't really do it for me, but like, could I use Chong-Li in Carlotta?
Reborn from ancient roots. What are you yearning for?
So it'd be... With the new set, Zhuzh could be quite good. Who would I have to use? I'd have to use Shorekeeper, Chong-Li, and Carlotta, right? I actually don't know how to quick swap. I think that's part of the problem is that I haven't
between the two of us?
I haven't practiced that team setup. So I'll probably switch out to Shorekeeper anyway. I should level up Verena for Tower of Adversity anyway. I do want to sort of do those things casually.
I am here to serve your will.
No, of course, with exploration it doesn't matter, I know. I gotta boost them anyway. I'll keep here though, cause oh, I forgot I could fly. Holy fuck. Oh man, flying is so cool. Oh my god, my brain just like forgot I could fly. That's awesome. Yeah, I know, but I ball Zhuzh. I should use her. I spent money on her, you know what I mean? Requiem Ravine. Okay, and then we'll go here. Just get these big boys, and then I can...
The lovely smell of feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Crimson blossom.
God, Camellia is so cracked. I normally wouldn't condone spending that much money on things, but honestly, like spending the amount of money I spent on Camellia R2 or S2 or whatever she is, like it was worth it for me. For me, it was worth it. I also like love Camellia. Every time she does her attack, I just smile because she's just so fucking awesome. I wouldn't condone that for normal. Not, I mean, like don't. There's just no reason to do it. Like you don't need it. But for me, she was worth it in a big way. She's so fun. S6 Chongli. Oh fuck, I went the wrong direction. Wow. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. And you just switch over to running. Fuck, man. Oh, that's so good. How long does it take to get your stamina back for flight? Like 2 seconds? Even better. Alright. Hey, yo, wait, that's Phoebe? Why is she there? Is that Phoebe? No, it's my... Is it a... Yeah, it's Phoebe. What's she doing? Greetings, Fro. What a pleasant surprise to see you here. Hi, Phoebe. Feels like it's been so long since we last crossed paths at the Carnivale. Though belated, congratulations on receiving the laurel. Your performance that day was truly unforgettable. Thank you. Thanks to your splendid performance, the Carnivale, which hadn't been held for a decade, came to a perfect conclusion. Ragusa is now filled with joy and laughter. With such joyous songs echoing throughout the city, surely even the Sentinel can hear them. Speaking of the Carnivale's conclusion, as the laureate, what do you plan to do now? I'm looking for traces of the Sentinel, actually. I see. I'm actually on vacation and plan to visit some sacred sites myself. Some of them are rich with legends about the Sentinel. If you're interested, would you like to join me? Of course, I'll do my best to be a good guide. Well then, Signor Fro, please look this way. Cross this bridge and we'll arrive at Thessalio Fells. There you'll see rolling highlands and coastal plains, along with grand architectural marvels built by the ancient nobility in partnership with the Order. How about we make that our first destination? Yeah, it was jump, attack, dash, jump, and then, oops. It's jump, attack, dash, attack. Yeah, that's how you do it. Sir? Whoa, what's all that? Oh my god, what is that? That's wild. Okay. Yeah, I need more stamina. We'll do that by exploration, so. Whoa. Whoa. Portoveno Castle. Oh, and there's this whole area too. Oh my god, this is fucking huge. Huh. Skyward Voyage. Wow.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh, the Fraxidus. Interesting. Yeah, I want to do... What? Oh my god. Wow, cool. Dreamscape node tutorial. Tacit is huh. Wait, that's a motif. Wow, that's really stunning. Da da dum dum dum. Wait, that's the login. You're right. Wow. That's cool. Wow, what a cool way to remix that. Oh my god, that's beautiful, you guys. Wow. I was like, I know that tune. Wow. I'm right above the challenge. Down on the bridge. Okay. Touch the echo to start the challenge. Oh.
I can see the dawn on what is face.
What?
With the shimmering
What?
light that starts to race.
What?
Interwoven strokes that rise and breathe. Each mark I make a trace beneath.
Oh my gosh.
The share their golden gleam. Drifting knows like a gentle dream. In my heart the lightness secretly strikes.
Wow, that's so pretty.
When time is fluid, like red wine in my bowl, and it pours out a page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again?
Oh man, this is really good.
Gondola flying in the sky. Once there was a bird.
And it looks like we're on music. It looks like we're on a staff. I know that's the guiding us, but it looks like the staff of sheet music. Oh my god. This feels like... Wow. I wonder what the... Wow.
Can we set our sail again to the beating heart of the sky, where grandma rests with her smile?
Wow.
Let's go present her a bunch of daisies like grandpa once did. I dream about it all.
God, I'm so happy, man. It's just so good.
Mountain rainbows intertwined, blurring up my tripod time. Grandpa's holding me like I'm still that kid, knowing nothing about how to fish and how to live.
Found something you like? Keep them as you will.
What? Like, why? Dude, like... Man, that shit... leaves me absolutely speechless, man. Like, even the fact that they remixed this, like, they didn't have to do that. Wow. Man, shit. That's so cool. I just want to turn this off. Can I cancel it? Yeah, I don't want that on my screen.
Entwine. Crimson Blossom.
Just gets me every time.
The lovely smell of all
Sprout.
When did I start playing Wuthering Waves? When it first came out. Since day one. I've been a day one player. What is that? But my question is, how does that song relate to Lorelai's story? You know what I mean? I couldn't really understand the lyrics. I mean, I know that they're there, but like, what are the lyrics? How do the lyrics connect us to that story, to the story of Lorelai? I mean, they must be connected. It's just a question of how. You know what I mean? Well, I guess that's a job for me, isn't it? That's my job, isn't it? I should probably figure that out. Oh, they were so happy.
Let's have fun. Clipping.
What's my favorite OST so far?
It's getting
Great question.
harder. Entertain me. Vitality sower.
I think great question. Let me think on that. Hold on one second.
Loading.
There were several. So, let's see. Lorelai's track was really sick. Sentry, I think all the boss themes were really good. The Raguna Carnival theme was really good. The main Raguna motif was really good. The music inside the bank was really good. The version when Carlotta gets stuck in the, the thing was really good. I think my favorite though has got to be, what's it called? Bro, chill. The fairground. You know what I mean? Or what's it called? The main one. I mean, I feel like that is actually the theme song of. That feels like the theme song of this expansion, or this. Sorry, not when I say expansion. Well, it does feel like an expansion, but the theme song of this patch. In a big way. Whispering, the main of the main. What's it called? All right. Intro to Rinascita. No, what's it called? The fairy tale. Yeah, that's the one. What's this? Oh, cool. Oh, it just summons the. Wait, I want to see what's over here. Oh man, I can't believe the fact that you can just like find shit. Is this a boss? Looks like one. Oh, is this a phantom? Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Vocal version was crazy. Oh, it's a hologram. So yeah, so what do I get for doing these? Oh, items. Let's try it. Fallacy of no return. Sentry construct. Let's do sentry. Level 60, level 65, 70, 80, 90. Wow, a reason to get to level 100. Okay.
Grafting, suffer. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Let's have fun.
Lotus Pervade.
A change of perception, not worth mentioning.
They must have future-proofed it because they'll eventually do a... Oh, shit. Oh my god, he just decked me. Oh, they have their own themes.
Let's have fun. Wait, it's getting fun.
I did it. God, she's so cracked. She is cracked. Hey, da 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 ya da da. That's Narwhal.
Let's have fun. Astral modulation. Worry not. Loading. Bloom from ashen shell.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
It sounds like Lamia.
A change.
Reborn from ancient. Feed my blossoms. Self-deceivers entwine. Wind against my vines. Let's have fun. Crimson blossom. Keep dancing.
Be alert. Be alert.
Yeah, even this. I mean, like, this has like a. Is this the actual theme that I don't remember it.
Clipping.
Yeah, this is a sick theme. They could have just not done any of this, you know. It has like a real forward momentum with the melody and stuff.
Not worth mentioning.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Durability lowered.
Shit. Oh shit. My nuke is broken.
A change of perception. Not worth mentioning.
Oh shit.
Loading.
Stay behind me. I won't back down. Frozen blockade. Cycle of corruption.
No, I meant my nuke, like Kamelia's broken.
Be alert.
Ooh.
I have failed.
Wow, okay, alright. Gotta get good.
Stay calm. I engraft you new. Durability depleted.
Wow. Alright, level 65 is no joke. Okay, cool. Wow. Alright. Get good, exactly. Wow, that's fun. Alright, so that's there. Tom tom. Dum 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 dum. What's all this? So this is... Oh, the gladiator's portrait. Oh, I'd like to check this out. Okay, hold on. Actually, I didn't really spend a lot of time in Raguna itself. It's interesting how the music actually changed for... Now it's only the carnival music. That's pretty interesting. So it went away. It stopped... It stopped doing the other Raguna theme. I wonder if that will change. It's probably because of the quest with Carlotta. I love how jovial this piece is. It's so like happy, you know? Only 10 levels here. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Wow, there's so many echoes to collect still. Oh my gosh, a lot of echoes I've missed. That's cool. Yeah, I want to see what it sounds like at daytime. Oh, it's a quest for that. Okay. Okay. Raguna Holiday. Oh yeah, this thing. Okay. Okay, let's go to wait, map was something I wanted to check out. What? What's this? Raguna casket level up. Raguna casket delivery level up. Oh, hold on one second. Okay, let's just check this out. I'll be ending stream in about 15 minutes, by the way, just so you know. Really appreciate you hanging out, and we'll be doing this the rest of next week as well. I don't know if it'll be every day. I might go back to my regular schedule, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But let's see.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Or I'll probably end up doing it Monday, because it'll be fun to...
A change of perception.
Let's have fun. Chaos.
My god, it's crazy!
Extinguish. Reborn from ancient.
I kind of miss seeing my damage numbers. Because I don't actually know how much damage I'm actually doing anymore. It'd be nice to see. Let me turn off Bloom. And let me turn on damage numbers again. Whoa. It really changes the sky, doesn't it? Let's see. Bloom. Oh, no, not really. Well, that's all right.
Entwine.
So it's jump, attack, don't attack, shoot. Nope. It's, what is it? It's jump, attack. Oh, wait, let me collect this bear really fast.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Crimson blossom.
There he is. So it's jump, attack, ship, don't. Nope. Jump, attack, ship, don't. Jump, boat. There it is. Yeah, no. Don't jump, don't. There it is. I feel like that was something they maybe didn't plan for, but it works. Let's see. All right, down there. Aw, man. I don't mind these particular flight controls. What? Marino. I used to live in a place called Marino in Italy. Casket collector. What? Oh! Oh my god. That's cute. So you just get better and better rewards. What's that? Grand Spare. Casket sonar. Oh. Nice. Oh, wow. This is a whole, like, underground area. Holy shit. See, this is what I mean about really meaningful exploration, because it's like... So can you set... Let's see. What was that? It was the name of humanity. No, it was Dancing Through Fantasies, I think it was. Dancing Through...
I can see the dawn on what is fake.
Wait, like how far are we talking though? Like the whole way? Oh, so it's not permanent.
Interwoven strokes that rise and breathe. Each mark I make a trace.
They could probably make that a little farther, don't you think?
Feathers share their golden gleam. Drifting nose like a gentle dream.
That's so pretty. Oh, you know what I want to go do is I want to go here. I want to hear this. This will be the last thing I do, I think.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Yeah. What a sick track, man.
Shackles be gone. Ha! A change of perception, not worth mentioning. I can keep going.
Reborn from ancient roots. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Yeah. I mean, that's a must breakdown. There's so much stuff to talk about with that track. That literally sounds like straight up Elden Ring. That's really crazy. It's got like Bloodborne-ian aspects to it. Who's Blazing Bone for, chat? I think they should make a portable Walkman just to have as an option if they want to do that. I mean, I understand wanting them to like make sure that you're also paying attention to the, you know, in-game OST. Maybe for stories, you can't use it, but also, what is this? What is this bony structure? I wonder. Like, I wonder who this is for.
Wind against my vines.
Or sorry, not who this is for. Who this represents, because it has to represent somebody. Shit, push the wrong button. Can I get there, you think? Let's see. Oop! Wow, that's awesome. It's gotta represent something. Wow. Well, Leviathan would... No, I don't think so. That'd be crazy, but... What?
Wind against my vines.
What's this? For Lova stuff? Oh, it's... Huh. Oh, press E for super suck. Oh, I got it.
Grafting, suffer!
Cool. So chat. Do exploration streams sound appealing to you? Is that something you'd want to like watch and hang out and watch? I've never, again, I mean, this is like a whole new world for us because, you know, I've done them for Genshin, but I've never done them for Wuthering Waves. So if that's something that people want to watch, you know, then, you know, I'm happy to do it. Yeah, I know you will, Visa. So, I mean, I'm more than happy to do that during the week. You know, we'll see what, you know, 2.1 brings and so on and so forth, but it would be much more casual. And I do need to do a lot of quests, including the Carlotta quest and a bunch of the side stuff. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. I'll probably do like farming and stuff on my own, but definitely, you know, background stuff I will for sure do. And I'll let you know if it's Monday or Tuesday for sure will be Wuthering Waves. I just don't know if it'll be Monday. Listen, I just wanted to say thank you for, you know, just hanging out. It was really, really great. I did see that. Yeah. I had a great time. This was a banner stream. Again, thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting me in the new year. Like, this is crazy. I really appreciate that all of you came to watch and spend time with me with Wuthering Waves. It's obviously a really important game to me and a game I really love. So I'm just so happy that, you know, we were able to have a banner moment for the channel through Wuthering Waves. It's amazing. So, hi Luna. Anyway, yeah. All right, everybody. We will talk super soon. I will see you either Monday or for sure Tuesday. Okay? Bye, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your week.